Hey, good morning, everybody. We are trying to get set up and get going here. We are having a heck of a time with bait today. So give me just a minute.
Yeah.
I was trying to get my phone to work here, my other phone. Let's go try to get somebody to come in and yak and chat with us for a while. But the shad are not playing nice today. So try to get this all squared up, straightened up.
Trucking boat was there.
She's like, look at all these fish. What happened? You went right by him.
Hey, I was on the phone.
Hey, turn it off. You're not even driving.
Here, I'll get Shane.
One track mind. You can't put him on nothing.
Good morning, everybody.
He had one job. We promise this ain't our first time doing this. We'll try not to embarrass ourselves anymore.
Put that in order.
We haven't got the first line in the water, so you guys are going to see it live, in action, uncut, unedited, unprofessional. As it gets. Now, we was on a mission to get bait. While Skip was driving the boat, he passed the biggest school of bait we've seen ever.
Right back that way. Right back this. Hear him? He knows where they're at.
I don't think we should listen to Skip.
No, him. Shane. Listen to Shane.
Okay.
Don't listen to me. Listen to the newbie. But not really.
Newbie to this, though.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of fish right there.
Mm-hmm.
Bunch.
Yeah.
You guys hang tight. I'm going. There they are. I'm going to throw a cast net. Skip, why don't you say hello to everybody, introduce your guest.
Hello, everybody.
This is Skip's first time being on YouTube.
Got my nephew, Shane Thompson. He's with us today. His first time out here dragging boards, and we're going to hopefully get him on some. Who all's in here today? P&B, Muncie. Better not touch the screen. I might mess it up. Bobcat. What's up, Bobcat? He said, nephew Shane.
Yeah. It still looks like there's a lot of bait fish right here.
Fishing with the squirrel. Russell. Indiana Chris. Good morning, everybody. Tanya. Come on, shad. We need some shad. We got a few bluegill. We got some chicken. We got a few shad. Water temperature is 56 degrees. We're Hoover Reservoir. Keith Doc Reed.
Sure, I got that big full.
Come on, be loaded. Give us some good vibes, everybody. We need some shad. Hey, it's we got a few.
Oh, yeah. One. There's two. Small one.
That's right, man. One shad. We don't say the other ones down. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get started. Start pulling dropping some baits in the water. What we got, and as we're going along today, we're gonna try to pick up some more. Skip,
Yes, sir.
do you have a charging cord, C type?
I do.
I thought you did for like GoPro. I took mine out. And we marked a lot of fish right there. Took mine out when I went to Alabama and I forgot to put it back in. Should have laid a track, but hopefully we can drag straight to the wind today. We're marking a lot of fishies. Dale Hayslip, what's going on, buddy? Daryl, Trophy Seekers Outdoors, what's going on? Get this boat spun around, heading the right direction.
Daryl.
Cancel.
Brother Daryl.
We're going to set our cruise control today at start out 0.5, get everything on the lines out there, and then we'll make adjustments higher and lower as we need to.
Right there where I got that rig. See up here? They got them in there. And I looked them up on Amazon. I thought, worm rattle. I used to use them on bass fish. And so I looked them up. Ordered that thinking, hey, I need berries. Put them in the bottle.
That's not the right rig. You got the sun right in your face. If anybody's available and would like to help run chat for a little bit, you don't have to do it all day, obviously, but if you want to help out for a while, let me know. I'll send you a link. And of course, you guys know how it is. It goes a lot easier when you're out here doing this, fishing live, if you got somebody at home that can keep up with chat and not ignore everybody. We thought we was going to have enough bait to get started, get going, but the bait has been real tough this morning. So we expect it to be set up and ready to go live for you with the shoot. We plan on coming on with the fish on live. You know how we do. Just show up with a 78-pounder on the line. That's what I did down there in Tennessee. We was getting ready to go live anyway, and we said, we'll make a couple passes till 8 o'clock it starts. Like first pass, bam! I was like, oh, this is a good one. They're turning the camera on. That's the way it went down. What? Loader. Yeah, over there.
There he is.
Might be why you got a floater. Dave, downtown Ernie Brown, Indiana, Chris.
Oh, that one. I just laid them.
be able to catch some over
He
there.
was- He's the one.
The way thing. Yeah.
Right there.
Really?
Go ahead.
Oh my goodness.
Throw a 2-ouncer on here. I really need 2 ounces, but here, cut it with you.
Yeah.
Oh, I can move it. Show me. Shorts. I'm mine. I'm never going shorts.
Hey, you gotta push the bell.
Hey, you go ahead and hit that button. Everybody see that live for the whole world to see? Cheese whiz. We got some sliced American cheese to go on our Johnsonville. Nope. We got better
Oh, yeah,
cheddars
that's right.
today, and we got Johnsonville bacon cheddar burgers.
We're just gonna do 6 right now.
I may end up spending.
Spending a couple.
This right here.
How many we got in here so far? Where's the number at? 29 people. Ernie Brown. Did you hear that starting on January, all Ohio can use 3 rods? Yes, I have heard that. I thought it was February, but
There you go.
makes sense. First of the year.
There's your 2. Is that first of the year?
That's what they got. Monthly, I think it was.
So we could go ahead and start now then, really, because
Close enough.
it's close enough. I think I got my solar powered aerator too on here somewhere.
It's got 2 G's in it, but wow. Well, actually, it's not even working. My phone fell on. So
Oh, really?
the phone must be
Well, you
down
got-
at the bottom.
You're gonna have to scoop that out because I can't fix that.
Well, so one of my other ones out on your side.
We're just gonna take turns anyway. But doesn't really matter what rod goes where and how. Shane's up
Go
first.
ahead and step back one way.
Shane will be the first up on deck. This rod goes down. Oh, you, buddy. We've actually only been up here to Hoover one other time this year. At least I have.
I've been twice.
That was with Chris from Hooks and Hammocks. We did not have
A great day.
We had a great time. We just didn't catch a lot of fish. So we're hoping to change that today. Get that going out. Get this in here. Let's see where it's at. We got the planer board starting to go out, so if you can hear the clicking in the background, one of the things I do is I will turn my clicker on my the reel that's going out with the planer board, and that clicker puts a little bit of tension on the line, allows that board to go ahead and kind of coaxes it to go ahead and start going on out. And plus, it helps you not forget that you're free spooling line out. I've been known to spool myself once or twice.
Oh, dragging cycle. I always back off my drag.
We'll get it. You have any real small bluegill in there?
Yeah, actually. Wonderful.
Oh, your stone broke. It didn't fall off. Yep. Broke this.
Just like that.
Yep.
Don't give no slack.
This your cooler? Where's your chicken at?
It's a
Came with your food?
heck yeah. Right next to the house.
Well, it is food until now.
Well, we might put it on the grill.
Don't tempt me.
Grilled chicken.
Grilled chicken.
Sorry. Oh, look at it. Got 3 pizzas of it.
There we go. Move the board.
Oh, type it up.
Sitting on top of the Bible.
Oh, okay. That's the magic number of this, right?
Is it?
Yeah.
16 feet.
15 or close to it. Seems like they like the channels like hanging out there.
All right. Did I get any takers on one to hop up on chat? I'll check my phone. I got my other phone here for messages. There's my buddy Mikey. What's up, brother? Let's see if we can get J-Dog. J-Dog, you in the house? Or Cody?
Where do you want this one, Roger?
What's that?
So, Rod.
Planer board.
I got
Pass it
another.
out past that one?
No. No, I got a planer board going out right here.
Oh, you already got 3 out?
Oh, no. Oh, well, I guess I
Yeah,
did.
you do. Okay, we'll just put this one. Yeah.
Good. Put it out anyway. I've got another set of planer boards. I don't like them. But I got them. Or, well, they're spread them.
Oh, yeah.
They work good on the inside. You try to run any other planer board with Uncle Lou boards, your Uncle Lou board will pass it. They have to go on the outside. Really good. Yeah, I didn't even realize I was thinking 3 rods apiece.
That's fine.
I was going to town. Hey, put me in, coach. All right, you got that cable, charging cable? Take this rod, put it right there where we get to it. Stop panning.
Is that for a cell phone?
Huh?
Is that an iPhone?
No, regular phone, Android.
C port?
Yeah.
That one?
Yes.
Need to plug to or?
No. Oh wait, yeah, I did. Oh no, wait, no, it has its own plug. Quiet man, Curtis in the house. What's going on? Roger was
Curtis.
my invitation lost in the mail. Yeah, it should have been. It should have been there by now.
Come on, Curtis. We'll pick you up at the dock.
That's it. Hey Shane, stop that reel for me over there. Thank you.
He'll put you to work.
Nice. Shane's hands on. He ain't scared.
That's still cool, you guys.
We're not fishing with a newbie today. New to this type of fishing.
Yeah, new to this.
He's like a lot of the guys when we tell him, is like, we're using demon dragons and we're going to be dragging boards, dragging baits and pulling planer boards and everything. He's like, what? Is there walleye in here? No, we're catfishing, buddy. So what we're trying to do is keep him out of the pay lakes. He ain't been to pay lakes for about 2 years, and we want to keep it that way. So we're going to try to put him on some good fish here in Hoover. I imagine he's going to be tagging along on a river trip soon. And
Awesome. Yeah.
oh, what I should have done is let the other board go out farther.
Yeah. Pay lakes suck, Bob says.
Sometimes.
Come on, fishy. You'll know. Like, and a board, especially on a board.
We'll try to get 4 eyes deep.
Sometimes they'll take off. You never know. Take off. Run up there. You can still.
Oh. Always got the sunglasses. I got an extra pair in the truck. What pool are you guys in? We're in Oxbow Pool. Water's kind of low, but we're seeing a lot of shad, a lot of activity up here. And so I've seen a lot of birds. Uh-oh. Hang on. We got a planer board doing the old wiggle jiggle. Let us know if the wind starts to get too bad. We're supposed to have some pretty tough wind today. And I've got a dead cat put on the line there. Got dead cats put on there, so if the wind noise starts picking up, just holler at us.
Look at the bottom.
Yeah. Hang up. Try to pay attention to this time. I had a planer board going out way too far, and I tried to reel it in, and I just popped the planer board clip. Bring it back in, reset it, and send it back out. Everybody's saying hello, hello. Now, I haven't been paying enough attention to find out if somebody's willing to come up or wants to come up and hang out on stream there for a minute. If somebody's willing to come up or wants to come up and hang out on. One, hearing me once is bad enough. Hearing me twice, we're not doing that. Looks good out there, says Ernie Brown. Thank you, thank you. We got S&T, Carmel Muncie, Catfish in Fresno, Mike Irvin. I'm on my phone now. I can scroll farther. Oh, stop that. See that clicker? It works. It got my attention. There we go. Look at that planer board, just beautifully, just scanned. You guys probably can't see anything, can you? Garden Princess is in the house. That's my sister. Good morning, Miranda. Ernie, looked like we didn't get our invites. What the fish snatcher? Well, you know what time we decided we was doing this? How late was it last night? 8 o'clock? 7, 8 o'clock? Me and Zach fished on the river all day yesterday, caught one fish. We were planning on going to the river today, and we should be on the river, you know, getting ready, getting information for our River Wars tournament coming up here in a couple of weeks. But we haven't been to Hoover in a long time, and we said heck with it. We're going to come up here and see if we can't catch a fish. So that's what happened. About to head to work. Have fun. Thank you, Sissy. Oh, man, I didn't go in and clear my, let me see if I can go in and go to subscriber mode on my.
5.2, 5.3, 5.1. That's usually like the starting.
Go to my YouTube studio, see if I can't stop that bot traffic.
5.7.
Content. Live. Videos. Can you not go in and edit it once you've started a live stream? I don't even see my live stream available to edit. Oh man, if that's the case, you guys are gonna have to. Somebody's gonna have to stick around with a hammer. Beat the bots.
Got 35 in.
35 people up in here. I'll message J-Dog and see.
Crazy. There's one guy's got a 3-hole golf course on his property. We was looking at aerial, it was just up here goofing around, looking at aerial. I was like, "What the heck is up with that guy?" Zoomed in.
All right, so your air pump's working.
And,
It's running, but it's not even in the water.
Got little greens in there, 3-hole.
Almost right.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
The hole was a hole.
Yeah. Hey.
Hey, what? Me? Make a little course correction. We got a straight north wind today, which is actually going to work out really good. This lake runs straight north to south. So if you get a west wind, which is normal, a west wind or even an east wind, even southwest will get you a little bit. It'll try to blow you from side to side, and this lake isn't very wide. So I'll pan over, and that you can see that's one side of the bank there, the other side of the bank there. It's not a very wide lake, but it's very long. And so it runs straight north to south. And with the north wind, we're going to be able to drag straight up the middle of this lake and drag right into the wind today. So that's our goal. That's our plan. We'll see if we can stick a fish or two.
Really like being able to.
There's been some big ones caught up out of here lately. So it really got we've been talking about coming up for like 2 weeks, but
It's kind of caught up there.
we'll see if we can. Who wanted J-Dog? We can have anybody, Ernie. You want to come up and run chat? You could come up and talk if you want. J-Dog says he's dropping off a deer, and then he'll come up on chat.
Real. 6,500. Yeah, that's what got the silver one.
We're going to keep on creeping. Brandon, Catfish and Dreams, what's up?
Oh, okay. Now, do you
50 pounder this past weekend. I know. I saw that.
see now that?
He's on fire, man. He has this place figured out.
Yeah.
We haven't been here. This is my second time I've been here this year. So I do not have them figured out. Eric's giving me mad emojis. What are you mad about?
They're set up. Spinner goes into that side where it stops. Well, actually, there is a little hole there. Maybe they would work. If you lose that control with that. Yeah. Those guys do. They think it's over. I like it.
I'm fishing here for months.
That's right.
Marking some fish. I see a fish go by that screen and this one here every now and then. Comes the wind. Got the dead cat.
Bird activity dying out. Got the foliage. Yeah, you probably need that.
Yeah. Going on? Yeah. 40 people in the house. Morning, G Style. What's going on? Which pole are you in? Which pool? Oxbow. We're on north end. This is our favorite pool. So we'll see. We'll see. We got the kicker motor today. We brought the old muskrat out today. Knocked the dust off of her. So things get too rough or things are going our way, we'll zip on down to the middle pool and check it out, or plan on staying busy. Dragging some fresh gizzard shad we caught. We didn't catch very many, I'll tell you that, but we got some fresh ones. Skip caught some bluegill last night in the dark. About 8 o'clock last night, we decided we was doing this. He said, I can go catch some bluegill. We got some fresh bluegill, fresh caught gizzard shad, and we got some fresh caught chicken breast from Kroger's. Yeah, I hate that rod. I seen you miss, yeah, but it seems like you miss a lot of fish on it. It's like I don't have enough backbone to set the hook.
I don't have that.
Big Mike's in the house. What's going on? Hey, Roger, stop by my house. I have bluegill if you want them. That's a long way. Yes, that's
Yeah.
that's not a swing by your house. No, Ernie Brown.
Oh, Ernie does? Okay.
I'm guessing that was a school shad or something. There ain't no way that was a big fish. If that was a big fish, it's gigantic. Look at this.
Oh my goodness. There's fish down there though, ain't there?
Yeah.
Looks like.
It is if you go 23. I am going 23 all the way. Well, not from here. From Columbus, we take 270. Well, I guess we take 270 all the way around 23, yeah. This morning, I took the wrong exit, and we ended up coming up 71 to 270, which is the way it tells you to go, but it's actually smarter to go 270 east, not west. 270 east, you'll just run all the way around, and you take the 161 Sunbury Road exit, and it's right here.
Creek.
Other one you got to do, the other way you got to do some work. Hey, Roger, I got some gizzard shad, ripping lips. Yeah, we got some. We didn't, we tried to catch some yesterday at Shawnee Marina on the river. We didn't catch anything really over 3-4 inches. And even then, that was few and far between. And,
Yeah. It's like once it come down.
and then down here, or yeah, up here, the shad are really, really scattered. We had a difficult time. Serena's Keeping It Real says hello to everyone in chat, driving, listening. And by the time I yell at Siri, she'll change my words, and who knows what she'll say, have me say. Yeah, I know that pain all too well. I use voice text, and it bites me in the butt often. Roger, tell my buddy Skip good luck. Hope you guys catch some big ones. What do you mean tell Skip good luck? What about me? What about Shane?
Yeah.
Man, that's how you not get invited.
Thanks, Curtis.
Most people kiss up to the captain, although he does have a boat. He don't need me at all. But I like having him.
What'd you say you're supposed to get? 63? 66.
66. Call for 66 today.
I think it's still warmer than that, actually.
Probably
Well,
will.
it's got-
Yeah.
it's all 60.
Yeah, but we're going to have
Wind.
wind. The wind is going to be a pain in the butt today. Hey, Roger, I have bacon, better cheddar. Oh, well, you meet me at any one of these docks and we'll be there.
Come on, Eric.
Come on down, buddy. Morning, everyone. Curtis, if you're not busy and you want to help run chat, I'll shoot you a link. I don't care. How long you going to be out today, Roger? All day.
You are okay.
Oh, yeah, that's one of the things you're supposed to ask that first.
Yeah, I should have.
So if somebody says, well, what time are we coming back in? They say, well, never mind.
I'm on vacation all the time.
So we'll be out here all day. Now, if the live, if we ain't catching no fish and standing up here, you know, it's hard on the back to stand in front of this camera all day. But, you know, depends on the action whether we stay live the whole day, but we'll be here. Hey, there's my brother, Tim. What's up, buddy? We are up on Hoover Reservoir, which I think you know where that's at, up in Columbus. We're dragging some baits across the bottom of the lake.
See, I like the original.
We're gonna try dragging, and we may even do. I don't think we'll do any drifting. want to try to keep these baits on the bottom. And if that don't work, we might even resort to doing some anchoring. We marked a pile of fish earlier, and we have to. We'll go anchor up on them, find them. War Pig, what's going on, buddy? Checking in. How's it going? We just getting started. We was a little slow this morning getting bait. Greenwell, what's going on, buddy? We're just getting started. We were slow getting bait this morning. It was been tough. We decided to go ahead and take off with what we got. Just going to keep watching the fish finder at moving 0.5. If we start running in the shad, I can still throw the cast net out the front of the boat. Well, we got the boards, Uncle Lou's boards spread wide. We're covering a lot of ground. What is it, 30 feet out? 30 feet out to your board?
What is it?
I think it's about 30 feet out to that board.
Yeah.
About 30 feet to my board. 60 feet plus the width of the boat. Yeah, so we're covering about 68, 69 feet of water with the spread that we got going on right now. So we're just planning on dragging it right by their face, and they can't resist but to bite it. Tough morning bite yesterday. Turned on in the afternoon. Man, I tell you, we didn't. They never turned on for us on the Ohio yesterday at all. We got lucky and caught one fish, and we fished hard. It was dragging. We even went to the dam. They increased our flow yesterday. I don't know why, but they did. We was bumping, dragging. I don't know. I don't think we didn't end up drifting. We had some suspended baits where we were dragging, and we did anchoring, and none of it seemed to work. So I went last night, caught one baby.
You put any shad on?
Yeah. Yeah, this one here's only got one hook on it. The outside board right here has one hook on it, and it was a decent sized shad. It's nipped the tail off. One bait. What?
I got triple.
I got a triple on the long line and the short board. Olin Howard, what's going on, buddy? Good morning. Thank you for stopping in. We're trying to stir one up. Keep an eye on our path. We got a little ways to go, but there is a small channel that runs through this lake. So we're going to make our way up and try to drop down in that channel, see if we can't find some fish. But it was hung in a tree, had to release the boat and pull them out of the other side of the tree. Yeah, we've had to do that. It's even more rewarding when it works out, though. A lot of times you end up breaking off, or he breaks you off. When you can work to get him out of there and get him, it's twice as rewarding. Went out and got a few, even hooked a bass on chicken. Hey, I'm telling you, chicken works. Hey, I caught a 15-inch crappie here on chicken live, and then turned around and caught a what did it weigh? It was a 42 flathead.
Was there? Yeah.
We caught a 42-pound flathead on chicken. If you didn't see it, it's because you wasn't watching. Where were you at? Hey, War Pig says, thank you, brother Skip. The reel is smooth as silk.
That's right, buddy.
Get ready. I got some pins coming for you. Pin reels.
Oh yeah. I ain't tackled those yet.
Yeah. Actually, my Abu Beast needs. It makes a funny noise. I think it's the clinker stick. It's just a 6500. Maybe you can tell us why it's worth so much money.
The Beast? I don't know. That's why I'd like to tear into it, see how different it is. You know, in my opinion, the Pro Rockets that I've just done, I just $100 difference. You know what I mean?
$3.99 for that stupid thing.
For what? No, the Pro Rockets.
Oh, the $100 difference.
And it's then a C3.
Oh,
know.
really? No difference.
They don't even have a bearing on their worm gear. They just got a bushing. C3 has a bearing on them.
No kidding. You're just paying for a name that says Rocket.
If you've got that other control, you can. There is one thing. You get the line bunched up on one side, you can adjust it. It actually moves that spool with those two knobs. Yeah, it's also a line changer. You know, kind of like a brake. Also, you can move that spool. You let this one out. Say your line gathering up here, you can let this one up. And pull that over and get your line where it does even. It's something I can't do. Never know. I think I do have a couple of
Holy, we got a $20 super chat already. Chris, I got your message. That was what I was doing. I was responding to you. I appreciate that, man. I love when people's got ideas, either, Tuesday night show ideas or live stream ideas or fishing challenges ideas. I love it when people send stuff to me, and a lot of the stuff we do. Have they been catching any good ones there lately? Yeah, Chris, Dave Funk has been burning them up, big fat pigs. He caught 47, a 43, and a 50 this weekend up here. And 50s is the top end. I mean, the very top end of what the potential is here. He's catching fish in the very premium level class. I mean, they're only in their 50s here. They started stocking this lake in 2011. The thing that's crazy about here is since 2011, average growth rate, at least in our region, I can't speak for the whole country, but in our region, blue cats grow at around 2.5 pounds a year. Up here, they're growing at 4.5 pounds a year. You got to think that's an average. So if the average is 4, there's got to be fish that are grown at a higher level to create that average. And so that's created some 50s. And catch a 50-pounder, man, there aren't a lot of fish in that range, I'd say. But blue cats in this lake are thriving, and take nothing away from their flatheads. The flatheads up here are monstrous. But thank you again, Olin, for that. That buys lunch today. If it buys lunch or gas for the boat. We put $20 in gas for the little kicker motor this morning. So thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. The first fish has got your name on it. Let's see what we're running on. 4.5, 3.5.
When you're like in rock. It's muddy. Yeah.
There is there's an 80-pound flathead up there. I believe it. I believe there's a state record in here somewhere. We've caught them in the 30s and 40s. We haven't caught anything higher than that. But I have seen them caught that big. Amanda Johnson fishes out of a kayak up here. And she just caught a pig flathead. I think it was 63 pounds a couple weeks ago. And then she stuck another 30 or 40 pounder last week. She comes up here and kills it on a kayak. You guys doing $5 first fish? What do you mean $5 first fish? I'll take $5. We're going to let Shane have the first fish today. Guest always gets to go first. Man, look on the front screen. I don't know. Maybe we haven't got to them yet. Look at all this fish on there.
Oh, wow.
They don't look like they're showing up right on here. I don't know if there's such sensitivity. It looks like my scroll speed is going really fast.
It does, don't it? So we're only going like 0.5, right?
It is. Oh, I did an update. That's what the problem is. That might have been what your problem was earlier.
You did an update, you say?
I thought I did an update. Yeah, the scroll speed was set at 5. Now look how slow it is.
Yeah.
There we go. So it's one of the cool things about Garmin is it's got a setting on there for your scroll speed. You know, a lot of people say, you know, set your scroll speed like one number above your speed of your boat. So if you're scanning at 3 mile an hour, set it at 4. If you're scanning at 4, set it at 5. And so a lot of people leave that alone. But on Garmin, they have you know, Garmin's GPS guided, so it knows how fast I'm going. And there's a setting you can just turn it on auto, and if I speed up, my scroll speed speeds up, and if I slow down, it slows down. So what was happening here? I was marking fish on my Humminbird up front, and they were looking real funny on the Garmin. It's because the scroll speed was going really fast. They looked really, really thin and little. Jimmy, how's it going? How are you doing, Roger? I'm doing good. I'm on the water. I'm fishing with my friends. Life's good. Get out here on the water, I can leave everything behind and clear my mind a little. Surprised we ain't hooked up yet, honestly. I think I'm going to suspend a rod off the side of the boat. I'm seeing a lot of suspended fish. I'd like to put one of them in the boat. Take it off my rig from the Channel Cat tournament we fished after the meet and greet. That's right, ain't been used since. I still got the prototype rig on here from Catfish and Dreams.
Talk a lot.
Yeah. Try to get this all set up. So what I'm going to do is I got me a Kentucky rig, got me a snap swivel there for my sinker, dropper line for my first hook, dropper line for my second hook, and then just a regular swivel on top. Snap this bad boy on here. It's one of the things I love about using these quick clips. These clips like this right here. I can pop one rig off, pop another one on, and completely change my style of fishing. I can adapt quickly. I can adapt and react. I'm seeing fish, I'm going to catch them. I don't know if I'm going to catch them, but I'm going to try.
Socks like he was talking about. Socks. Whatever target area. They build.
It does.
It's a lot easier to control the way we, you know, and it works too.
I'm going to wait what I want to do.
War Pig! What you doing, Bill? There's Tom from LG, Bass, Greenwell,
Tom, what's up, buddy?
Tim DeMint.
Hey, I know that guy.
Whose boat we all in? We're in the Muskrat.
You said that.
He did. He said, whose boat y'all in? Is that the Muskrat?
He's been in here.
Been in here?
I almost killed him.
Well, I've kind of heard that from a few other people. Justin Melodahl, Chad, myself,
I didn't almost kill him.
Nida. Almost killed you.
Hey.
But did you die? Drag a big old blob of night crawlers, says Bill.
We got night crawlers.
We do have some night crawlers. Did they pull all the boat ramps? Yes, they did, Eric. Yep, they pulled all the docks out. And they took away the porta potties. Yeah. The heck?
That's all right. I left him a surprise. Surprise, sucker! Well, give me nowhere to poo? Well,
I don't understand why they pull them out.
I don't know.
I guess maybe not enough people use them.
Huh?
They should just. Hey, there's Ripping Lips.
Ripping Lips. Been in here. What's up?
Roger, how's that? How's that tilt trim doing?
Tilt trim? It works. It's a little weak, but it gets the job done.
I'm going to go for it.
It does work. I guess it's hard to tilt or trim anything. 150-pound Johnson or 150-pound horsepower Johnson under full power.
All the birds are right over there. I'm telling you, they've been in the front of that cove all morning.
Tax dollars at work. That's right. What's that? They've been at that cove all morning.
All morning.
You know why the birds are over there, don't you?
Bait's over there.
That's where the bait is.
The catfish are over there.
Hey, all we gotta do is reel these things in.
I'll tell you what, we're going to get something more work to do over there.
We could do that. We can go over here. I know we can spot lock in this wind. There is no flow, but the natural flow of this lake is north to south, obviously, but we're heading north into the wind. Yeah, we're on the Muskrat. We got all kinds of room in here. Look at that. Yeah, boy. It's not fun dragging it from Portsmouth, but I told you, I said, you better throw that in there just in case. The wind up here today is going to be the kicker. It's actually supposed to be 66 degrees, but the wind is going to be like 10 miles an hour. Do you have 12 volt, 24 volt? I got a 36 volt trolling motor. This is just my personal opinion, but when it comes to a trolling motor, get the biggest you can afford. If weight's not an issue, you know, if you can handle 3 batteries on your boat, then I say go as big as you can. I've never seen anyone say, man, I got too much motor. But there are situations you get in. It's not so much that, like even today, like right now, we're dragging into the wind. I got a 36 volt trolling motor. It's 112 pound thrust. My trolling motor's running on 3. You know, if it was 24 volt, it might be running on 5 or 6. So not only you got less batteries, you know, they're working harder, they'll last less time. I don't know if you guys can tell, but the wind is already starting to. Let's try to blow the boat backwards. completely stopped the boat.
Say something on here.
The boat stopped. The wind. It's taking a second for the trolling motor to kick in. That's one of the complaints I have is it takes too long for it to react to something. Should be going back out now. Probably slingshotted us. Yeah, we're up to 0.8.
Yeah, they're pulling hard on that.
Anytime the trolling motor gets slowed down like that, it like speeds up, gets back up to speed, and then it just reacts too slowly. I would like to see it react quicker to changes. So I've got the cruise control on, and it's set at 0.5. I got my north heading on. I'm pointing the way I want to go. I don't have to do anything but fish. Actually, all I'm doing is talking. But Brian B's in the house. What's up, buddy? I saw you come in early. It's a bad thing about StreamYard when you use this phone right here. It's I can only see 3 comments at a time. You got your $141 rockauto.com. I don't know what I missed that. I don't know what you got. Let's see. What's up, everybody saying hello? We got thumbs up. If you haven't hit the thumbs up yet, you've enjoyed at least watching the sunrise over our shoulder. We ain't got no fish yet. Drop a thumbs up or share it out. Be on here for a good while. Let's see what the wind gives us. Got some birds diving us over here. We ain't the only ones looking for the shad this morning. It's hard to spot them when the wind's real choppy like this. We couldn't see them flipping in the water or nothing this morning. Trying to find them on sonar and circle back and drop a waypoint on them. What's that? Follow me, man. I hate follow me. Scream there for a minute. It was crazy looking. I mean, like, they were diving from like way up there. Hey, put my coat on in a minute. Chilly.
Chili Willy.
Chilly. Today, 90% of people will look at their car's owner's manual to see how to reset the clock. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. We had to reset the clock in Zach's truck. It's easy peasy, you know. Some vehicles just aren't that easy. Oh, my battery died. Little brother in the house? What's up, little brother? Oh, I got two little brothers in here. Here, fishy, fishy. Love it. Fishing live on Hoover. Yeah. Yeehaw. I see you saying hi to Randall. Good morning, Randall. Thanks for stopping in. Got one of the Chippewa props I should have put on. I ain't had not put it on yet.
Did you get one?
Yeah, I had to plug them up.
Did you get the nut too?
Yeah.
That won't work. I came in on your stream too late to tell you.
Don't work.
It won't work on that prop. Just don't fit it. It'll fit the original. I did the same thing. I sent that back.
I've had it too long now. I don't think I can.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That sucks.
I get for procrastinating.
I mean, I love the prop, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, that wouldn't work.
Huh. Well,
If
note
you
to
got it
everybody.
for your trolling.
Yeah, I got it for my phone.
Yeah, it'll fit the original. It looks great. It looked great. I actually had it. I got it first. Then I got the prop, thinking, all right, you know, I can switch it out. Just fit in there.
The holes, different size.
Different shape. Different,
All big.
except for the original nut.
Any fit is possible. Welcome. Thanks for stopping in. We're chugging along at 0.5 miles an hour, trying to find some fish. You know, we've marked some fish here and there. I'm actually marking some fish right now, but no takers yet. So we'll see what happens. Got the cruise control set at 0.5. I can't go any slower because of the wind. The wind's already fighting me pretty bad. It almost stopped the boat a couple times already. The only other thing I can do would be pull up and spot lock. But got her set 0.5. Scott Harris, West Wales Fishing. What's going on? Appreciate you stopping in. We're trying to let you guys see the rods and stuff set up back there. We're trying to give it a go. It's not going to be easy fishing today in this wind, but that's all part of it. have to get right in front of the camera to see. I got the sun blazing right off the screen. Still in that cove, ain't they? Still in that cove, ain't they? First. I said we get 15 more minutes, 9:30. Oh, wait. 8:30, right? Yeah, 9:30.
9:15.
9:15? Holy cow. Yeah, we started at 8. Yeah, hour and 15 minutes, no fish? That's not good. We have another 15 minutes. What we're going to do is we're seeing it. There's a couple coves over here, but there's one cove in particular. Birds have been all over it all morning. We're gonna motor over there, and one, we'll see if full of bait. Two, we may anchor up on it see if there's any catfish over there hanging out. We may set up right at the mouth of it. Can't go inside the cove. There won't be enough wind, or the boat will just spin around in circles. But we can set out in front of it in this wind, hold the boat still, and spot lock over there. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Don't forget to get a ticket today. Powerball is 1.9 billion. Oh wait, never mind. I'm going to win. I think you got a better chance of getting struck by lightning twice than winning that. But I guess if you don't play, you have zero. Oh my God, we just went through a big pile of shed. Look, up there. Big ball bait we just rolled through. It's a welcome sight because we really haven't seen that much bait since we got out. Like I said, we can give 15 minutes. 15 minutes. We ain't got all these rods ain't doubled over. We're going to motor up. We'll go check that cove out and either load up on bait for the day or anchor up on some catfish that are also over there feeding up. My lottery motto rocks. Somebody's got to win. Ain't gonna be me. Banana pancakes ain't bad. Isn't bad. No kidding, man. I love banana pancakes. Man, we stopped again. Man, trying to blow us backwards. Come on, troll mother.
Speed baits
Speed up, yeah. That wind slows us down and we catch fish whenever we're going too fast. Thing is, I can't go any slower because cruise control will make it turn around and go the other way. Roger, I can't see that big ball bait. Show us. No, I want to take the camera down. It's already off the screen. Looks totally different on the Humminbird than it looks back here on the Garmin. I'm making homemade, Roger, man. I love banana pancakes, man. Chocolate chip pancakes. I never cared for the chocolate chip. I think I've only had them once or twice. I don't know. I mean, I like chocolate chips just about everything, but for some reason, pancakes ain't one of them. S&T says Big Fish Energy. Let's get it going. Should have hopped over on the tiki-taki, huh? I think I only got one video and like 10 subscribers or 10 followers on TikTok. I've never played with it. I don't blame the guys that are, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Some people are the tiki-taki haters. I ain't one of them. If I can make the money those guys are making, going out and fishing, doing what I love, having a good time, sign me up right now.
Those things went down.
Okay. Before that?
Oh, yeah. You can't go listen. Been there for years. Oh,
Like pineapple was good too. Pineapple. I've never had pineapple. Hating on no one fishing. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Roger, or you and Skip going to CatCon. I'm going to try. I'm going to try to make it this year. I imagine Skip will be there. Actually bumped our speed up just a hair. See what happened. Got bumped to 2.7. And can't trigger the reaction line or something. Well, the wind keeps slowing us down anyway, so I thought even at 0.7, we're going to slow down to 0.5, 0.4. At 0.5, I was afraid we could keep slowing down and then take the foot backwards. It's one of the bad things about cruise control on a windy day is you set it at 0.5. Well, if the wind gets blowing hard enough, you might be going 0.5 backwards. The control motor ain't going to turn back on. It knows it's going 0.5. It doesn't know it has to be going forward 0.5. It just knows it has to be going 0.5. We need some fishy fishies. Planer boards, they're trying to pass us.
Yeah.
Check these out here. These Uncle Lou's planer boards, I'm telling you, they're good. See them right here. The planer boards are trying to pass us. I mean, this is the side of the boat. The boards are right there. It's like straight 90 degrees off the back of the boat. They're good. Keep things up here. I've been working us towards this channel, and I said 9:30 we're gonna go try that code. We ain't gonna make it to the channel by then.
Yeah, we a whole bunch of.
Oh, I know. I took pictures of that. It's crazy.
Yeah.
They just kept going higher and higher. I actually the video I took that day. I had it on video. I stole my SD cards. All kinds of stuff. It's funny because I had an SD card holder and I just put all my SD cards in this little pouch, plastic hard case, all my SD cards and stuff. Had it in the box. So wherever you are, I stole all my footage so you can get my spots. You suck. With all this modern smart technology, give them a year or two and they will make smart trolling motors that adjust their speed to maintain a steady pace against the wind. Maybe. It's possible.
Usually they do an update.
Yeah, it's just an update we can do through the system because that's got a computer in it. Some kind of software update. His reaction time is just a little slow. I don't know, maybe it's a slower processor. Maybe it's just because it's morning. I'm the same way in the morning. there Saturday to sign autographs. All right, Brandon. Make sure you bring some gear, some swag. Set up a fish kissing booth. You gonna let people kiss fish? I had to make it up. We were trapped. We were going sideways and forward. Didn't lay track down. Yeah, but I want to drag. My target was to drag here to the end. Go to the birds. Follow the birds. Have you ever had planer boards completely break off on the reeling? So G-Style, they have a clip on the back. Here's a board right here. This is a spread 'em planer board. It's not out because I don't like it. They do okay, but compared to the Uncle Lou's boards, they're just not worth having out there. But they have a clip on the back, so this clip here actually clips on your main line, and so the way it doesn't come completely off. So this clip here is made. You squeeze it like that. We stopped. Yeah, we're getting shoved around. Yeah, we're going to lay a track or on the next go. We're going to keep it straight. My boards are actually past us.
Holy cow. All these are behind the boat.
Starting to straighten out now. I'll let that straighten out for a minute. But what I was trying to say, this other clip is designed where you pinch it open like that. You put your line in there, and then when you yank on it, it'll come completely free. Now there are other ones that are set to either they'll lock on your line or they have like a little nipple inside where your line can't slide out. And some people prefer those. I prefer these clips here. I like for mine to line my planer board to pop off the line and then just slide back to the hook or slide back to the float or whatever I got on the line, so I can fight the fish. Otherwise, yeah, we got this. All right, we're gonna go ahead and reel some stuff in. You guys hang tight. We'll reel some stuff in. We're gonna go check out this cove over here and find out what happened. Bad thing about that board. Look, we're watching. We need some bright orange board. I can see it. A set of boards and I feel that that's Alabama. Hey, there's something dead in the back of this boat. Yeah.
Which is kind of where that came from. You go running for that and steer for that. It's not even on. Look. They got like a little fin. I get it balanced out first. El Gato Azul, what's up, Chris? What's up, Brandon? S&T. We're making a move. Making a move. We're going to lay down a track, try to catch some fish.
Those rocks out in front of it?
Those birds.
Rocks.
Well, the actual bigger road is this road. Are you on my track?
Oh.
I don't know if we're really
I have to stop the track with them when we decide to divert. Let me see the map. Yeah, I wasn't really interested in dragging through here so much. I mean, we can try.
what, where the birds are.
This section here.
You are or not?
I wasn't. I'm trying to stay in that 8 to 12 foot of water.
Oh, okay. Over there.
That's people there.
In that cove?
Which cove are you talking about? The birds are right here.
No, they're more. They were more back there. Now it seems like they moved out, really. figures. We're all over there now.
Look on the screen.
Yep.
There's all kinds of bait here.
Looks like there's all kinds of fish down there.
Blow it up, touch it.
Add same size, ain't they?
Not really doing see any birds over in there though.
Where the moles were, is where they were.
This track would be good. Yep.
Isn't the channel right over here? What is it? Isn't the channel right in here somewhere? They've all moved. They've all moved.
Yeah, they're all there. Get picked off one by one.
Yeah.
I'm laying a track down, but I'm going to run. I'm going to run from here. I'll go across this deep, right up this point, go right through there.
Okay.
Or I turn and run right into that. Just going to run down the side of it right there. We'll fish that ledge.
Okay.
We'll drag it. So what we're doing now is I'm recording a track with the trolling with the remote. What it's doing is laying a GPS line all the way down through here, wherever I drive the boat. And so when we get to the end, I can turn it off and tell the trolling motor, hey, follow that line back the way we came down. And that way, like the wind earlier was blowing us, we was kind of
sure they're not diving, you know?
we were crabbing sideways a little bit. Man, look at all the bait in the water though. We didn't see that anywhere. Hey, here we go. Adventures of Robin C says the waves on Lake Erie yesterday were no joke. Our bodies are sore from constantly jolting. I think hubby is agreeing with me that we need a pontoon. Brandon's heading into a meeting. Sorry about that. We'll keep laying this track down here. We marked a ton of bait, so I imagine get this thing going, and then we'll try to throw as we get set up. We're using the kicker motor back here to help things move along. You know, the trolling motor, top speed's like, 3.5, and even as heavy as this boat is, the kicker motor still running us about 7.5. So, Fishing with the Squirrel says, "You guys get a big one." We're gonna try, buddy. We are gonna try. Once we got up here shallow, look, like up on this flat, we ain't seeing the shad like we did. We got 47 people watching, man. Thank you guys for stopping in. That's right. Thumbs up. Eight foot of water. Oh, there's a big ball shad. Look at that.
Yeah.
All right. That old 1979 Johnson does a beautiful job. Spin the boat around. Hey, I've got those in the house. Do you always drag into the wind? Not always. When it's this bad, I like to. When it's this bad, you can't get your planer boards to spread out. So we're looking at 10, 12 mile an hour winds today. Well, that's what it's calling for. We know on the water it's different. It's worse. What's going on? I hit recording, but I hit spot lock there, thinking it would stop us and get us going, but
Spin us around, huh?
it says go to, oh wait, go to iTrack. It didn't save it. It's just, maybe,
That's right, Uncle Lou.
maybe it's because of go to start. Hit go. It's going to take a sweet time. Give it a second here to kick the boat around and get moving like it's supposed to.
Anything?
Not yet. I had it set at 0.7. We were going sideways to 0.9. I'm like, man, we're going 0.7. And then kick on. Now she's doing what she's supposed to be doing. Oh, how the wind is not good. So we came down here to check out the cove that we saw the birds in. Turns out the cove is like a foot deep. There's a line of rocks right in front of the cove. You can't even cross over into it. And the birds are gone. So we decided to just lay a track down so that we can drag efficiently. So that's what we're doing now. Well, that's what we're attempting to do now. We're in 5 foot of water. El Gato says I drag with the wind 95% of the time. I have found that I catch way more fish dragging the boat, the bait to them, lose tend to feed into the wind. We do that as well. We drag into the wind or drift into the wind and just use a drift stock to slow us down. I just don't know. I'm on. We're running. Well, we're running on 5.5, 6 just to go 0.5. I'm on. Uncle Jeep's in the house. What's up, buddy? Becca's in the house. Good morning, Becca. Trying to get back on my feet health-wise. Ernie, you take care of yourself. My girl got the coolest shirt. It's navy blue. Says sawdust is man glitter. I posted that. I think I posted that shirt a year ago and tagged Betty Cross's husband Brandon in it. That's what he does for a living. Becca says, "Good morning, y'all." Uncle Jeep says, "I think Eric Clapton fished like that too. Oh God, too. He even wrote a song about it. Against the wind." Yeah. We're still dragging against the wind. We ain't caught no fish yet. Against the wind. But we're still dragging. Okay, I'll stop. Viewers are dropping fast. Trying to catch up here a little bit. Roger, my buddy, won't let me do much. Hart says no. I got you, buddy. You need to get old tooth. Get healed up. Just take it easy for a while. Get your body recuperate. Good. So I'm going to drag out here for a little bit and see what happens. Continue dragging into the wind. If that doesn't work, I think we might lay a track down all the way up where we wanted to fish. Oh, hey. Oh, I didn't see. I turned it off because, you know what I mean? Plus, dropping off here in just a minute. I think when we come over that drop, on the other side of that drop right here is where we mark all these fish. Glad I got that muff on there. I'm thinking it's knocking out all the noise. Are you guys picking up any wind noise? I'm telling you, it's howling. You guys can see by the waves on the water over here. It's starting to build some little rollers. We got white caps and rollers building out there. We had a heavier drift sinker, so venture bait to the bottom, a little more, which will allow your boards to pull out. Speed up to get the boards to the rack, spread them, and then slow back down. The heavier weight thing, I guess, that might be the part I'm missing. Because that's one of the reasons I hate going with the weighting is can't get spread. That's one of the parts about dragging. John Hunter's in the house and somebody says good luck. You hear a little wind. Yeah, you can hear the wind come out. If it gets bad, it's let me go. I got the kitty cat on there, but it's doing some howling, so we're going to fight it out until we put some fish in there. I only see 6 rods. Clearly, we are fishing with Jody. No Jody in the boat today. I got all kinds of food. Okay, here they are. I can smash a pack of these in a glass of milk. Oh, yes, I'll be on the 21st today. So, go. Gato says put money on it, you start catching fish. Like how much money?
Say you drag with you.
He said they're with you. He said if you have your weights on, catch those on and try to play with the spread. So that's part of it.
That's it.
That's why I don't do it.
Chris, you need to do a video on this activity.
It's probably Saturday times. He's willing to put money on it. How much money are you willing to put on it? Because I will cut these lines for a certain amount. I've been saying that Roger, how come you aren't sharing those? Here, get a bite. Right there, get a bite. Love those pinwheel thingies for breakfast, yeah. Oh yeah, you warm them up just a tad, put them in the microwave like 10 seconds. Get a glass of milk. Kill them. Or you got, boy, I take a hot shot. Get up here, man. Oh, it's chilly. Yesterday I fished all day in shorts and a t-shirt. Hey, that fish off. We got fish on, guys. Yeehaw! channel cat. We don't care. Comes out the boat. Chicken for the win. That 2 pieces of chicken and a lot of bluegill on the second. You get the piece of chicken in the middle of the rib. So, give me just a second here. We'll show you guys a pretty little bluegill. You guys, what a pretty little channel cat. Want a picture? He probably want to trick you. He takes pictures of everything. I don't worry about my spread. I worry about my catching. Yeah. There's tags. All right. Josh, what's going on? We're at 11:05. This hook has left the building. That's right. Hey, muskrat, what size hook? What size hook you're using? You're using a 7-aught gotcha, which is actually like a 8-aught catfish. 7-aught gotcha. I don't like to go too small. Well, you see how small that catfish head was? You got that 7-aught thing's not too small. I don't like to go smaller because there are some 40, 50-pound fish in here. Sure. I got nothing to exposure. Curtis, can we show these guys? Show there's old guys who know how to fish. Curtis, can we show there's old guys? Eric, I don't know what you're trying to say. You trying to say we don't know what we're doing? Challenge? We accept the challenge. Oh, that Jen got one of his picture taken. He was definitely one. He got his picture taken. Hey, it's from New Jersey. What's going on, buddy? Water's rough. Water below. Head back in. But only time my lines is in the water. I'm happy. That's right. How about you do your drag against the wind and then go back and drag with the wind? I bet you tripping. I got it, buddy. I got it. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to track down right here. We're going to run it just for a little bit. And then I'm going to run up there towards the channel. Get in that channel. I was trying to get to it and didn't make it. We're going to lay me a track down there. And then we'll go down. We'll go with the wind for a little bit. Just got back from bass fishing. Well, I wish I'd known he was going bass fishing. We could have used some bait. We like to tease our ditch picklers. Morning, Roger. How's the weather on that side of the river? We're on a reservoir today. We're not on the river. But it is really windy. I'd say yesterday. The river looks calmer than that. Yeah, it might be. Please hit the like button. Thank you, Hanson, for saying that. If you guys are hanging out, enjoying yourself, thumbs up, please. Don't forget, after hush your mouth. Don't forget to check out Clearview Outdoors. Clearview Outdoors. Get back here. He's. Hold on. Got hung up a little bit for a minute, but popped right out. Bass were tight-lipped today. Yeah. Oh, you know when it's big. You will know when it's a big one. My boy Brian Bortz used ditch pickles this weekend. Y'all know that upset a few folks watching that video. Yeah. Oh, Becca dropped the Clearview Outdoors link. Don't forget to check out Skip. Skip's been putting out a lot of good content. Really enjoying his fishing reels service videos. I plan on giving him a few of my reels to make new videos. Teach you guys how to take apart some of these other reels. And more importantly, make it to where I don't have to. I don't know why every time I take one apart, I end up with extra stuff. Where in the world did that screw come from? It's so tiny. That's what happens when you lose a bet to Jody. He lost a bet to Jody. Jody's been after me to take a bet with her forever. She don't want to come to my conditions, and I ain't giving in to her conditions. I ain't no fool. Some of y'all take these challenges from Jody that you lost before you even started. Did you bring it home? Think about it. This thing is up, that's good. Up your legs a lot. We like it deep. Hey, look at all the birds now. You know that right here in front of us? Right here in front of us, all them shad we saw when we came through there. They're diving too. Diving. That means where the birds, the bait, with the bait, the fish, with the fish. We gonna get them. We gonna get them. Roger and Skip are two of my favorite anglers. Great news and good friends. Fun to watch. Very important. Thanks, man. That means a lot. It really does. We're a family. Trying to help each other out and be there to support each other. Lend an ear, offer advice, whatever it comes up to be. Robin, I lost a bet to Jody a while back. Our Uncle Josh and Ken and I had to do the catwalk strut down the dock. I remember that. There's a video. It's pretty embarrassing. Kenny Pitt says, I'm going to drop some comments before YouTube takes him back to the devil. Uh-oh.
Hello, Kevin. What's up? Did it come out? All right, you got it loose. We got one fish. Little channel cat. Just gonna tie the boat. Wind is tough. Good morning, KBT.
I'm gonna go get me a baseball bat. Bicycles. Cut the ends off both sides.
That's good for the eye.
Stuff at one end.
Oh, okay. Becca's on it. Hey, Becca, you can come up and read chat.
It's solar power. It was. The sun's on it. It's charging an external battery. And when it goes dark, it's going to runs off the battery instead. I would make fancy. Batteries off. Instead of those. A lot of those things. What the heck?
Thank
for a little bit. Matter of fact, we down in Alabama, fish my dog. The ones out the back are the only ones that caught fish. Is that dog? So I think we should start looking so I can maybe look long ones he caught on the next one. We're gonna have I'll put more long lines on. I love you, dog. You got me yesterday. You're gonna get me again today. I know we missed some comments over there. I'll send you a link.
He's going to send you a link. Man.
Over here.
Not sure if you can hear you. How's the wind on your all today? He's got one of those dead cat or whatever they call it. But it's pretty strong.
All right, next week, I just sent you the link in your text message. Text message. We got carp, catfish, baits, tips, tricks, and techniques in the house. Got to say that 3 times fast. That bird. Look at it. Look at you. What do you want? Look, got the bird over here. The bird hit my line coming in diving. Most people say, you know, if you want to find the fish, follow the birds. Well, we're so good, the birds follow us. I used that line once when I was going to cast that rough before. I marked them and I threw right on top of them. I was talking to unloading that net completely up. And I was throwing the smaller ones back, picking them out. Man, it was just terrible. And I was throwing all the dead shadow, and the birds just came out of nowhere and died. That's what I said then. I'm so good to fish. The birds never do. They were up, they were in front of us. You gotta work pretty hard just to stay still. I'm saying hello. Mr. Josh was live yesterday. I missed everybody's live yesterday. We was on the river from sun up to sundown yesterday. It was a tough day, man. Optimism started out real high and went home with their tail tucked. see that. Hey, there's Miss Becca.
Hey, y'all.
Hello, hello. How are you doing today? How you doing?
Well, this will give me a good break for a little bit because I'm installing a garbage disposal. So this will give me a little good break from it for a little bit. I was getting a little frustrated.
Yeah.
Hey there, Mr. Keith. How you doing?
I appreciate you coming up because I can only see like 3 comments at a time, and I know I've missed a lot of stuff. So
Yeah.
I'd like to try to give everybody the attention they deserve.
Hey there, Mr. Josh. How you doing? Hey, what was Mr. Curtis talking about? Roger, a little less talking, a little more pictures and piercings.
Picture, yeah. That's what I say to the fish. Tell them, step right up, 3 piercings and portraits.
Oh,
When they come to see the muskrat, they get a free piercing and a free portrait, and then we just send them back on their way. Tap them on the butt and let them go. Give them a little whoop, whoop. There you go.
Mr. Chris Elgato said we got a bunch of new subs from people watching us fish your tournament, Roger. But today they're all gone.
Oh, man.
They'll probably be back though. Sometimes it takes a few days.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll go away. They'll verify that they're legit.
Yeah. I remember, trying to get to 1,000 subs. I used to watch it pretty hard, take everything, pretty tough whenever something had to happen. My subs weren't growing, and when I stopped kind of worrying about it and just did my thing, things really took off, and it just kind of came naturally. So I know Chris knows what he's doing, but for a lot of other people, especially new channels starting out, don't sweat that. Just do your thing, and people will find you.
Your little brother. That's funny.
Is it little brother or my real little brother? My little brother was in here.
No, it's your little brother. Troy's brother. I don't even know your name. I mean, I just know you as your little brother. He said that's why you need a man, Becca. That way he can install the garbage disposal while you go fishing. The only bad thing about that is I'd want him to go fishing with me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, how can I catch more fish than him if you don't go?
It's so much nicer back having you read that. I got the sun glaring right on the screen, as you guys can probably tell. The sun's glaring right at you.
Mr. Josh says, anyone else getting a surge of trolls in their chat on live streams lately?
Well, I tried to, I can't do it from my phone, or I can't do it because we're already live, but I seen I had a troll, a bot in here earlier somebody got for me, and I appreciate it. But I forgot to, we kind of did this on a whim, and I didn't think to go in and turn my subscriber only mode on.
Yeah, that helps. I mean, that helps like a great deal. Mr. Curtis says, Roger is good people, but Skip is even better.
Wait a minute, what?
Okay, his name is Aaron. Thank you.
Curtis said, Roger, good. Right on, Curtis.
Uncle Jeep says, hey now, this troll is friendly.
Uncle Jeep is our favorite troll.
Yeah, he just kind of rolls right over you.
That's it. Becky, you counting down the days to move?
I sure am.
I bet you're got all kinds of emotions: excited, scared, anxious.
It's a little everything.
Oh, everything. Yeah, emotional. I'd say you got it all.
Can't be any worse than what it is here. So
That's true.
Fishing Mid-South says, I'm not a troll. Okay, I am, but shush. Mr. Chris says, it happens. They must have subbed and not hook set. We're getting close to 1K. I only watch it close when we're close to a milestone. And, of course, the 1K is probably the biggest for us YouTubers.
Right. Yeah.
Hey there, Mr. Brandon. How you doing? Catfish and Dream says, Roger lost the skipper title in his own boat.
I'm not the skipper. I'm the captain. I'm the captain.
What was it?
He said the Roger lost the skipper title.
Got it.
Actually, what?
I get it.
He gets it. We're going to be battling some wind today. Becky, you kind of keep an eye, an ear, I guess, on it. If the wind starts getting bad, let me know. I got the little dead cat thingy on here, but
I mean, the wind is, I mean, it's, I struggle to hear you sometimes and then other times not.
oh, really? Well, I'll try to speak up, but if the wind gets real bad, I mean, we all know that it's no fun to watch a live stream that's just howling noise across the screen. It just wears on your nerves. At least it does mine.
See, like right then, I could hear you perfectly fine.
Got you.
Oh, it's from Mr. Josh. Mr. Eric says, yeah, Curtis, but Zach is the best river warrior fisherman.
Zach is good.
I think all three of them make a good team.
I think Zach's more skilled than I am. I would agree that he's better. Zach is very good.
Uncle Jeep says, Muskrat, what is your trick to removing those pesky kayakers from the waters around you? Inquiring minds want to know.
Who said that?
Uncle Jeep.
Fish in the winter.
That's a good one.
Cold water. That's one of the things we like. We got out here this morning. There was I don't know, they were probably in their 70s, kayakers, husband and wife putting their kayaks in this morning at daylight. They bird watchers, I guess. They were watching birds, I guess. I don't know what they do.
And Mr. Curtis is telling Mr. Eric that he thinks Skip is. So
He says Skip's a better angler.
Skip's a better fisherman, yeah.
Roger taught me everything I know.
Well, I'll tell you what I know in like 10, 15 minutes. Everything else is got to know.
Hey there, Mr. Matt. Mr. Stonefly71 is in the house. How you doing? How's your little grandson, Mr. Matt? Is he doing okay? Let's see. It's been about a week, I guess, maybe a week and a half since y'all got to bring him home. There's Mr. Darrell with Trophy Seeker Outdoors. He said, good morning, everyone, from the road.
From the road, is he standing on the corner again?
I think so. Are you sitting there? You got your pants leg up, shaking your little leg out to the traffickers, trying to get your ride?
I knew I liked him for a reason.
Uncle Jeep says, bird watching? How dare they? I'm muskrat watching.
soon to talk about lunch?
Hey, that looks like a burger.
Johnsonville cheddar cheese and bacon grillers.
I didn't even know they made those.
Ah,
To be honest with you, I've never even seen a better cheddar in the store.
really?
No. Remember a long time ago, I thought when you were talking better cheddars, now this has been a while back, but I thought you were talking about like those little cheese crackers, like little cheese nips or something.
Cheddar betters. Better cheddars. Today's show brought to you in part by Johnsonville Better Cheddars. Everything's better with cheddar. Johnsonville Colony.
Oh, okay, Mr. Man. Good. I'm glad he's okay. And you be safe out there on the road. He said he'll check back in later. That's Mr. Stonefly.
I got you.
Oh, Trophy Seeker said headed to Hotlanta.
Hot manna.
Is that a woman?
That's Skip's wife. Skip's wife's name's Lana.
Hey,
Oh,
no.
I didn't know that.
Trophy Seeker said, I'm heading to Hotlanta.
Hey, stay away from Atlanta. Atlanta's mine.
But
I'm sorry. I didn't know that was her name.
Facebook.
Yeah, that's. I'm pretty sure that's not what he means, but yeah, that is his wife's name.
Uncle Jeep says, oh, heck yeah. Muskrat's going high class.
Oh, with the Johnsonvilles. Honestly, that happened because I went there to get burgers last night, and Walmart was out of every freaking thing. It was terrible. I mean, it was like the beginning of the epidemic again. Like all the shelves were bare. I'm like, oh, I'm missing something. It's like something bad about to happen. Is it going to snow? What? Like, it was ridiculous.
Oh, Mr. Darrell says Hotlanta is Atlanta.
I thought that was good. Voice text saying Atlanta. It's probably his twang. He said Atlanta. And he said, did you say Hotlanta?
Mr. Ernie Brown says, Skip, he's getting your fishing gear while you're away.
Well, I got my back turned today. Oh, he's up. Skip's up next on deck for next fish.
Oh, I think they're good too, Mr. Chris. He said those nips are good. Yeah, Cheez-Its. Okay, Annie Finn, hurry back. I like that name. Any fin is possible. Mr. Darrell said it's just a business trip. He'll be back home in a couple of hours.
Gotcha. Hope all's going well. I know you got a lot on your plate, brother.
Did you say you had a kitty cat on the back of your phone?
Oh, I got a dead cat. The big fuzzy thing. Ain't that what it's called? A dead cat?
Oh, I don't know. That's why I was asking what it's called.
This thingy.
Oh, wow. You know what? When you took that thing off, all the noise kind of went away. Oh.
How about now?
Now it's kind of back.
How about now?
It's back, but not bad.
How about now?
About the same.
Yeah. I think it was just because I had my hand over it. When I was taking it off. I had
Oh,
my hand.
maybe that's why.
Yeah. It was like muffled. You know, if you put your hand over their mouth, you can't hear them very good.
Yeah, but what I was saying is when you took that thing off, you could, I mean, there was like almost no noise.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Hey, we need a takedown.
Mr. Darrell saying Robin, Joe, Rod will be in the mail today, along with everything else stuff that they won during the raffle.
Yeah, that was a great thing that they did for Russ. I couldn't think of anybody better to do it for. Russ is a heck of a guy. I had the honor and pleasure of meeting with him and hanging out with him at the gathering last year in Tennessee, and he was a lot of fun to hang out and talk to. And like I said, he at one point he was catching bait. He came over and gave us his bait, even gave us his cooler and his ice.
Wow.
Just a good guy.
He was about ready to say, he said, man,
Restores our faith in humanity at times.
Yeah, it can go down, but there is lots of good people out there.
Yeah. Yep.
Mr. Curtis says, "Hey Roger, I know you're way better fisherman than me, but I think you should hit the middle pool or the North Pole. Big fish have been caught there lately."
I'm in the North Pole. I'm in the North Pole right now.
I bet we lost.
My goal is to drag shallow at first. I'm going to drag all the way back into the far back corner of this, back here by the old fishing piers. I'm going to drag clear back into there. Actually, when we're done with this track right here, which we ain't got a whole lot farther.
Yeah.
Actually, we're only halfway through this track, so we still got a little ways to go on this track. Once we're done with it or we give up, we're going to lay a track down all the way back here to the back, and we're going to turn around and we're going to drift with the wind. Normally when it's this windy, I don't drift with the wind. We drift with the wind plenty, but usually when it's this windy, I don't have any luck. I can't get the boards to spread out. Everything's just behind the boat, and you can only fish a couple rods. And I want all the bait in the water I can get. But
Well, after you adjusted that thing, it sounds so much better now.
really,
Uh-huh. And you know what? Looky there. There is Mr. Mike Chavez in the house.
Mike Chavez.
He says, "Hey, y'all, long time no see."
I was getting ready to say the same thing.
Mr. G Style wants to know, Muskrat, what kind of mount you have on your trolling motor? Keep it from hitting when loading on the trailer. So what kind of?
It's mounted directly to the boat. I mean, it stows up on top of the gunnel. It's out of the way completely. I'm not sure if that's what he means or not. No matter what trolling motor you got, if it's a deployable, it has to overhang at least a couple inches so that the shaft has room to come down and swing. And then you have to have, I think it's a half an inch to an inch clearance so that if the shaft flexes, under power, it's not banging into that and giving it a breaking point. So, not sure if I understood the question, but. Yeah.
Hey there, Mr. Stan. 2 Stan's Fishing's in the house.
2 Stans, what's going on? Stan's going to join me tomorrow night. Wait, what's today? Monday? Yeah, tomorrow night on the talk show because Mr. Jeremy is going to be traveling out of state. Said he couldn't do the show. And Stan said, "Hey, if you want somebody to help you out, somebody to talk with," I said, "Yeah, heck yeah." So,
Mr. Stan definitely does a good job.
Did I just fool myself? Yeah. Oh my goodness.
It toddled itself. It got caught up. The line was caught up there.
Oh my God.
I just looked down and see.
Mr. Ernie says that he has an old school trolling motor. He has to unmount his.
I'm not sure if you guys can see that. Can you see the tape down there?
Where's the tape?
Do you see how low this reel is on line?
Yeah.
It's almost gone. I let the line go out, and when we got that snag, it's been free spooling since I got the snag.
You better start reeling for a while. That sounds like something I'd do.
Problem.
My luck, I'd catch a fish way back there and it's popping.
You might have a fish on there. You never know.
Catching a 40.
He might be exhausted by being pulled.
I'm gonna leave it way back here, but I'm gonna reel about half its line in first.
And you got your coveralls on. You're all.
Can't reel it in because it's gonna cross that line, so I'm gonna reel it up far. You got ways to go.
And Mr. Stan said that he is super excited. He loves talking catfish with Roger and everybody.
No, they get 4-1 here. 4-1 year ratio.
I saw that, Mr. Mike. I'm so glad she's
I don't
coming
think the
home.
line pickup is even as much as a 65. It don't make sense, really. You think with the bigger spool, it would have more pickup, wouldn't you?
I think it's been has it been like 10 months or 11 months or something like that.
30 and and they're a 6 to 3. 6-3. I've got one of those.
I'm still cranking.
4 line retrieval.
Mr. Mike says that he's working from 2 p.m. to 12 right now. And I saw that. I was reading Mr. Palmetto's post that he did. And I saw you put that on a comment on his post.
Are you still at it?
Yeah. Cranking the whole time. Got line back on there.
Died down a little, didn't you?
Mr. Ernie said that he's got to get his meds. He's going fishing. He said, but oh well, no work for me today, I guess.
He's got to get what?
Got to get his meds.
You got to start getting them to mail them to you, deliver them. Of course, there's some meds they won't mail, but.
Yeah, did you know that Miss Sharon, Mr. Mike's wife, is coming home?
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's
That
getting
is
to
good.
come home.
That is great news.
Mm-hmm.
They've dropped this water down. They drop it down to winter pool. It's probably down 4 to 6 feet. I think 6 feet is probably more accurate. Maybe. That hump is usually a couple feet underwater.
Yeah.
You can drive over.
Well, I noticed on your chart it was saying, like when we were in 16 feet, we were really only at like 9, 10 feet. So probably about 6 foot, I'd say, right? Does that sound about right?
That's exactly what I said, so it must be right.
Oh.
Mr. G Style wants to know, do you have the trolling motor center on your boat or offset?
It's offset. Here, hang on. I'll do. Oh, you did that. Turn around and show you. So, it's angled. Can you see that? No, you can't see
Go
it.
down a little bit. There you go.
All right, so I can't pull it right now because we're using it. the way it's positioned, it's here. I got to get towards the truck. But when I bring it in, it lays across here. You see this holder here. Maybe you can see it. I can't tell. See this little ram mount I put here? It lays all the way up and across here and runs diagonal. And so it's kind of off to the side a little bit when we go to load. Now, the very front of this boat doesn't ever touch the trailer. It's such a deep V that, I run it up on the trailer and the nose is way up in the air. So there's no real threat of hitting anything up front there. But there's definitely a right and wrong way to mount that as far as, making it to where it has enough room to deploy and all that. But there's a lot of videos out there on mounting them. Of course, the instructions to come with them unless you buy a used one. But the most important thing is make sure you use the right gauge wire. If you have to run wire longer than what's already on the trolling motor, make sure you use the right wire. I think that's a lot of people's biggest mistake. They'll run just whatever kind of wire, and it's not rated high enough, or it's not tin coated, or whatever, and they end up having problems because it's not the right wire.
Okay, he gave you a thumbs up.
Thank you. I love the questions G-Style comes up with. Always good questions, and just you can tell he's always thinking. Thinking about. He's got a mind like ours.
Always learning.
Yeah, me, Zach, and Skip, we got a little three-way chat that goes between us. And every day there's something. Hey, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? Or hey, this weekend, what do you think about trying this? Or just always thinking and making adjustments, trying stuff. Sometimes it fails, sometimes it works.
I do that. I love to learn. So.
Oh yeah, when I'm on the toilet, I come up with some good stuff.
You wanted me to come down.
That just didn't sound right.
It wasn't supposed to. Especially since that's the next thing I got to go do is I got to go replace that. What's that little thing called in your? You got to go poop?
No, in the thing that's in your tank. I got to go replace that thingy.
The float?
Yeah, that whole thing. It broke.
All right, yeah, float and flapper.
Yeah, that thing.
The city of Westerville almost made me have to poop in their parking lot this morning. We got all the way down here and they pulled the boat ramps out, which is normal around 1st of November, but they also pulled the porta potties out. I'm like, hey, we stopped at McDonald's on the way down here this morning.
Well, no wonder you made the poop.
I got a McPoop.
Did you know I saw a story this morning on my little news feed thing? I never even knew this. Did you know that McDonald's had come out? This is a long time ago, and they called it a fail or whatever. But they had came out with the McDonald's mixed spaghetti.
No, I did not know that.
I didn't know that either until I read that story.
Most people don't know that McDonald's used to sell pizza.
Yep, they did a pizza pocket thing.
No, this was a whole pizza.
Oh, well, they had said that because that was on that story too, and they said it was like a pizza pocket.
Actually, that was my first legit job. I did a lot of side work and stuff as a kid and teenager until I was old enough to get a job. But when I was 15, I applied for a job, and I ended up getting the job. And I worked at a concession stand for McDonald's at the city annex in Chillicothe. And they put that concession stand there, and we sold pizza, pretzels, Gatorade, soda, nachos and cheese and stuff like that. And so my first job, all I did was sit and watch girls play softball all day and volleyball and let them come running to me for delicious refreshments. I thought I was hot stuff.
Mr. Mike Chavez said, "Good to see you out fishing, Roger. It's been a while for him."
It's been a while for me too, buddy. Not to be, I mean, as far as live streams go, I hadn't been able to do a whole lot. My world's been pretty crazy as of late. So
You have a blessed day, Mr. Chris. Indiana Chris says, "Catch y'all later."
see you, Chris. Hey, thanks for the message, buddy.
Catfish and Dream says, "It's also good to upgrade inline fuses to better quality than factory ones. They use the cheapest they can get away with."
Inline fuse. The trolling motor, I don't think even has it. It has a breaker. It's got a, I can't remember what the gauge is on it, but I put a breaker in it. That's what it's recommended for. Which is, it's a fuse, but I can't go. You never want to go bigger than what's recommended because that's when you can damage things. You want that breaker or fuse to work. So if something's wrong, you want that fuse to blow and stop current to whatever it's, before you burn something up, catch on fire, go down in a blaze of glory.
Any fin is possible says, "We give camo TP to everyone in the family for Christmas, so we're all out about this time of year." LOL.
Camo TP would probably have been nice because somebody's gonna. Of course, I don't use TP out in the wild. I keep baby wipes in the truck.
Baby wipes are actually a good thing.
Oh yeah, I like to feel nice. I think it was my sister, I believe, and I actually stayed with her a long time ago for a little short period, and she uses flushable wipes. And I was like, "Why in the world you got baby wipes in here?" I was like, I started using. I won't even go to the bathroom at home without them. I got to get all clean and fresh.
I've got some of those flushable wipes in there in the bathtub.
Probably need to change the subject. It's getting awfully crappy.
I got a whole bunch of stuff piled in the bathtub in there. There's stuff piled everywhere.
I bet.
Oh, Mr. Curtis says, "I'm glad to see the muskrat out on my water."
This is his water. This is his backyard. I'm just playing in it.
Leia seen it before I did. She just started laughing.
Mr. Stan says, "Yes, back in the day, McSketty's came out at the same time Burger King was doing table service, and both were trying to do meals, etc."
Huh. Well, yeah, I didn't know about the spaghetti.
And it was the three damages.
Hey there, Miss Sherry. How you doing, girl?
Sherry. Sorry. It's like Tourette's or something.
Sherry. Yep, Mr. Brandon, Catfish and Dream says, dude wipes, hands down the best for boating.
Oh, yeah. Is that an actual name brand? Dude Wipes? Do not buy the, what is it called? Something super, they're in the sporting goods section. I think they're in the sporting goods section. No, they're in like the mechanics section. They're like, Grime Boss or something like that, I think is what it's called. Yeah. They have a coarse side and a smooth side. Do not make the mistake of using the coarse side on your rumpus. It's like taking a Brillo pad to your butthole.
Both Mr. Trophy Seekers Outdoors and Mr. Bobcat Outdoors have both said TMI, Roger.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey there, Mr. Bob. How you doing? There's Mr. Mike Sampson in the house. How you doing, Mr. Mike? He said Muskrat Adventure. Yeah, Mr. Stan said the same thing you did. He said this is an awfully crappy subject. That's what I'm saying. When people pronounce that word, the fish is called crappie. not
Yeah.
crappy. Because why would you want to eat a crappy fish?
No, I can have a crappy day, but I'm going to eat some crappie.
Uh-huh. I need to teach everybody some speech lessons.
I don't know about that, Becca.
How you doing this morning, Becca?
Pretty good. I said I'm working on my plumbing.
Yeah, I heard that. I've changed an awful lot of those.
Oh, those things for the toilet?
He probably had a fancier word, but he can't find it in his head.
No, didn't you say a garbage disposal?
Oh, I forgot. I thought you were talking about the toilet. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now.
Yeah,
Is the
I've
garbage
changed a lot of those.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's because I need some more light down there.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hold a flashlight in my mouth, so I have a light flashing down in it.
You need a headlamp. You need a headlamp.
Yeah, get you a headlamp.
Don't you have a headlamp?
I don't have a headlamp. I gave those to my brother.
You need a headlamp.
Yeah, you should always have one. Turn your light on your phone and lay it on the bottom and let it shine up.
Yeah, that'll work.
Oh, that's a good idea.
It'll light up the cabinet inside.
There's Mr. John Boy's catfishing. Hi there, Mr. John Boy.
I use my flashlight on my phone all the time.
Yeah, I do use my flash. I didn't even think about that for being in there. I guess I was afraid that somehow water's going to come out and it's going to get on my phone. I know my luck.
Get in there and get it.
Well, you can't drop your phone in the garbage disposal if it's underneath.
No, but what if it comes out and hits, everything?
Most phones are waterproof up to a certain point.
Well, I mean, I got the water turned off right now. I guess it can't happen. Mr. Curtis says, just I wish I was out there with my buddies.
Rechargeable headlamps, yeah, I got those.
Right down there too.
Actually, now I got 2 or 3 of them because I put them places and I can't remember where I put them, so I buy another one. Here lately, I found them all.
Miss Sherry, they caught a channel cat earlier. It's probably been now. It was 16 minutes back when I first said it. It's probably been a little while now. I'm trying to go back and find it, but
It's just a little old channel cat.
you look like a duck.
That was my duck. That's my duck face. Yeah, there you go. Little brother says, put your phone in a Ziploc bag. What the? Did you take us to the bathroom with you?
No, that was my duck call. I just didn't make the duck sound.
No.
I just blew it.
No.
Any fan says, yeah, choose carefully. Some of those wipes burn.
Yeah. Yep. Now we got to get out. We got to get out of that subject. I'm not falling for that.
Mr. Mike Sampson, Miss Becca, old country boy can't talk right.
I can't talk right either.
Yeah, I get my it's kind of funny. It's like I get these gifts for my family, and others and all that, but I never get one for myself. So, because I buy this awesome one this awesome headlamp for my younger brother, because he's always doing something that he's requiring, some kind of headlamp, and he absolutely adores it. But I just never get myself one.
This light right here, this Stanley Fat Max.
Mm-hmm.
This thing here is awesome. It's got a little leg on it. You can lay it down and make it a work light, turn it on, super duper bright. And talk about spotlight out. Oh, spotlight out on the river. This thing is so powerful, it is blow your mind. Now, I'm sure there's probably more powerful ones than this since then, but it's recharged. You just plug it in. It's got a USB plug right there. Plug it in and charge it. You can even plug your phone in and charge your phone off of it. But these things are like $40, at least they were 40, $50, something like that. I think they're $40. Man, they are awesome.
Well, I didn't think I'd have to be changing out my disposal, but well, you know,
Especially getting rid of the house. You're doing repairs. Well, I guess it's part of selling the house. Like, yeah, don't flush the toilet.
well, a lot of times, you know, disposals, they're important to people.
Oh yeah.
Hey there, Miss Missy. How you doing, girl? Missy Kennedy's in the house.
Well,
Want to see what happens when we get up here in the shower?
There is Fish Izzle.
Well,
How you doing?
I was thinking about hopping off what we're on right now.
There's Mr. Duggar. How you doing, Mr. Duggar?
I'm back in this corner in the shallow. Just gonna do a little bend right there. Run it all the way back. I actually probably just run it to here because going with the wind, we ain't gonna be able to make a turn. But like start right up in here and try to drift all the way down through this with the wind for a little bit.
With the wind?
With the wind, yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try to control the motor on. I don't know if it'll work. Let's say they put a track down, try to hold it on the track.
Miss Sherry wants to know, are y'all actually fishing or just messing about?
That's the problem I have with the wind. One side's loose, the other side's
How
not.
heavy a week?
You have a good day, a good blessed day, Miss Missy. Thank you so much, girl, for coming in.
Just wanted to. I mean, I've got some 3 pins.
Miss Missy's getting into, she's tying jigs now and that kind of stuff. She's doing a really good job.
Well, I just wonder how heavy he was.
There's Mr. Yak Shore Outdoors. He said he's fixing to go to bed because he's got to work tonight, but he wanted to stop in and say hey and good luck, Mr. Roger.
Who was it? I'm sorry.
Yak Shore.
Hey, you guys did a good job, man. Saturday. You guys were battling it out, man. We got bad wind today, but those guys had really bad wind.
And I don't know if you heard me. You got Fish Izzle in here now.
Hey, what's up, Brandon?
And you had Miss Missy in here, but she already said she's got to go.
Oh, well, sorry that I missed her, but appreciate them stopping in.
And you also got Mr. Duggar's in here too.
All right.
Yeah.
We're actually getting ready to change. Well, just like I said a minute ago, we're almost to the end of this track. So what we're going to do is we're going to reel them all in. We're going to turn I say big motor. It's the biggest you're allowed here. My 9.9 on. We're going to run up, lay a track down and run to the north end of the lake. And then we're going to spin the boat around and drift with the wind and see if we can't change our luck. So you guys just hang tight and we'll get to work.
Hey there, Miss Michelle. How you doing, girl? It's all mine's in the house. So River Warriors, good morning.
People will be all from all different states and everything. It's live. Basically, bragging rights, Yeah, just like you join the stream. You look.
You have a blessed slate, Mr. Yak Shore.
10 people or something.
We have 10 with us.
Yeah.
One other person's on there, which is normally how good. I host and co-host. Get bad people or anything. Regular with us. We have people like we are now. We got 3 people.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Miss Missy. I didn't know that. It's hard when you lose your baby. My feist was 18 when she passed. Best squirrel dog I've ever owned.
Credit. I've seen my credit. This thing.
Miss Sherry, it's a 3-day competition, so that was just the second day of it.
But I did. Thought I had a good day myself.
I have to look up and see when the third day is.
It does.
Mr. Stan might know because
December 3rd, I think.
December 3rd.
I think that's a Saturday. I think it's what it is.
Let's see. Let me look. Yeah, December 3rd is a Saturday. Mr. Stan. Yep, Uncle Jeep running is futile. Might as well just join the invasion. I'm a loyal subject.
That happens all the time. We do have hey, he's got his number.
Mr. Aaron, I told Doug I'd make a great pet.
Hey, we got a fish on.
Hey, where'd that come from? Well, no, besides the water.
We didn't even know it was on it. We're reeling in to make a move.
Remember that one that was snagged way back there? You said you might have a fish on it. Yeah, I did.
Got a fish on it.
Hey, well, I'm psychic. Mr. Bobcat said, we lost the battle Saturday, but we're still winning the war.
That's right.
Stan says, Stan 3 and I are only 150 pounds down. We still got a shot at it.
He's saying good.
Uh-oh.
Saying good morning.
Hey there, Big Bowie. Can you talk to me? Can you talk? There's your lips moving. Can you say something?
Good morning, Becca.
Oh, hi there. Isn't he a cutie pie?
It's weird. You can actually get a pin on it. Cheap.
Not anymore.
Today.
At least getting over.
He gone. He gone. All right. Call that a bonus fish. Bonus fish. He didn't even know we didn't even know we had it. That wasn't even fair. I reeled that thing almost all the way to the boat before I realized there was a fish on it. I had him skiing back there. I'm like, that looks weird.
So I said he was probably tired of being on that hook.
Yeah.
He's just going for the ride. All right, whatever.
Wow.
That happens all the time, really. Especially when you got line like that so long, it's stretched out so bad.
Miss Robin, I was talking to the fish.
What?
Miss Robin says, Roger and Becca have a special relationship. I was talking to the fish.
Yeah, we don't get the room.
Yeah, I don't know why I love it when, like, catfish, you know, I love hearing catfish talk and the way they just, I don't know, the way they look at you. It's just, I mean, you have your scaled fish.
They all look at you exactly the same. Becca, how in the world can you tell the difference?
No, there's something, there's a little spark in each one of their little eyeballs.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Oh boy. I got a sparkle in my eye.
Yeah, but you don't look like a catfish. Mr. Bobcat says, every time I pull boards, that happens.
Yeah, you get it straight. You get it straight.
Mr. Two-Stand says Saturday was just brutal between gates being locked, motor being down, and wind so big it was blowing water in the boat. It was a tough day.
Oh, I am. Look at
Hey, there, Miss Jody. How you doing, girl?
that. I said, yeah.
They are. They're going back up so they can come back down. And they've caught two. One was a little while ago, and then one just now that they didn't even know it was on the hook.
Pontoon, I think they're building one right there. Yeah. I think last year they was building it on the glass. Yeah. Maybe, yeah. You got Google Maps?
Miss Sherry says that she thinks y'all are just messing around. LOL.
No, we ain't put too many fish on the screen to prove otherwise.
I don't know if you heard me. Miss Jody had come in.
Hi, Jody. We are dragging boards, pulling baits up on Hoover. We have not had much luck. We caught two little fish so far.
Well, that first one was a really nice size.
Oh, yeah, the channel cat wasn't bad. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for monsters.
Yeah, but don't give the other ones a complex. It's action.
Live action.
Yep, those fish count too. Miss Sherry said you didn't even know you had caught it. LOL.
Well, yeah, technically, yeah.
Oh, that's right. Miss Jody doesn't know. Mr. Roger had put out his line, and I guess it didn't lock. And then of course, they had been dragging all this time. And his line was almost completely gone out of the reel. That's how much line had been let out.
That was an Abu Garcia 7000. It holds a boatload of line.
Mr. Eric Super Smurf says, I think the monsters head south for the winter.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. But I got a hunch.
Miss Robin C says, Sherry, they are guys in a boat. The messing around is just secondary while fishing.
That's true. That is true.
Miss Jody said, wow, Mr. Perfect all the time had a blooper, LOL.
I know you ain't talking about me. I ain't perfect ever. Yeah, I was actually letting the line out and forgot about it. Got talking on the live stream. Completely forgot about the line free spooling back here. And luckily, right at the very end, the last few wraps where I had the knot tied, and I always put a piece of tape on it, is it got hung up there for a second. It got Skip's attention. Otherwise, it'd be gone. Hey, look at that.
Oh, there's some bait.
We're coming across a lot of bait. So what I'm doing here, in case you're wondering, I've got the kicker motor on back here, and I pretty much just set it to where the boat's going completely straight. And the trolling motor, you can see the little blade ain't turning on there. Maybe you can, it's splashing. Trolling motor is actually not on, but at this speed, we're going about 6.5 miles an hour. At this speed, if I just turn the trolling motor, it's enough to steer. So I just turn the kicker motor on, get it going straight, and then I use my trolling motor to steer. I don't have to do anything. This lake up here, they're very particular about you putting your big motor in the water. They watch from the banks with binoculars.
Look where the birds are. Yeah.
They catch you with your motor in the water, they'll be waiting on you.
Come on one day.
Mr. Mid-South and Doug are going between each other on Miss Jody. And she finally said, Mid-South and Duggar, I think you're both purdy.
Did you say purdy?
Yeah, she said, I think you're both purdy between Mid-South and Duggar. Mid-South said, I thought aliens only abducted humans and returned them. I didn't know they fell in love. I don't know. You obviously didn't watch that series called V, like a long, long time ago. That alien and that human, they fell in love and even had a baby. Mr. Aaron, your little brother says, I just started playing a fishing game called Fishing Superstars. It's okay. Going to take some time to grasp it, but it has a ton of species. That sounds pretty cool.
Can't go a whole lot farther here. You run into trees.
There'll be trees somewhere up in here.
See one of them corn brands.
Yep. And they're all sitting out there.
Y'all better be careful out there.
There he goes. Oh, we're good.
We don't need to see any boating.
That tree up there,
Those trees up there, the birds are on.
Birds right there.
Oh, I see the trees now, yeah. Yeah, we're only at 7 foot of water.
Yeah, big old rock.
Oh, yeah.
Walkway dog thing. They, a lot of guys used to fish off of that. And they shut it down. It's safe, I guess they're up there. And they're not going to get out. There were a lot of guys who had one place to end. Right.
39 wonderful folks in here.
Thank you guys for stopping by and putting up with us this morning. We're getting ready.
39 awesome people in here.
We got about 3/4 of a mile of track laid down, so go ahead.
Oh, I hear you, Mr. Aaron. It's we're supposed to where we have a chance for more thunderstorms today.
So you have to save track.
That's the one you wanted, right?
What?
That was the track you wanted. We'll follow that back.
Yeah. We ran that channel most of the way up through here. I was going to go back farther, but it's only 5 feet. 5 feet.
It's supposed to be 80 degrees today.
Not here, it ain't.
Yeah.
No, it's supposed to be 66.
66 here.
Hard time finding it right now.
Yeah, our humidity right now is like 70% because you've got the heat with the rainstorm. Mr. Eric says it's on the ballot for tomorrow, Skip. He said they want to read it and put concrete posts in the water.
Oh, they are going to redo it?
Hey, I'll be right back. My dog got something.
Okay. They want to read it and concrete footage in the water. I'll have to talk to you about that, Eric. I heard you. Share it out.
What's that?
Huh?
What is that on the screen?
Gosh, it's a whale.
You know what these are?
What they
Yeah. Like parachute, they just slow you down.
Well,
Or they keep you straight and current on the river. They do lots of good things. Well, off does. Here too. Did you jump in on these deals when I told everybody about them?
I almost did.
Shoot, $50 drift sock. Got $10, $9.99.
Yeah. Once I got in there,
Really? They can have these 72s. That's what I wanted.
that was.
I wanted a 72. Later boards, they're going to float. So they're not going to want to pull out. So these are going to give them some resistance. Another one pulling. The answer is because sand. Listening and playing Xbox. What are you playing, Ernie? Ernie Brown playing it. Is that a fishing game? Oh, dude. The other
Okay, I'm back.
Good. It got so quiet.
Well, all of a sudden, I heard my doggy. This is my blue heeler that I call Tater. You could just
Tater.
hear him. You know how they start upchucking or something. I don't know. He found something else. He found something in the house to eat, and he's trying to get it out. He got out some of it, and I really, honestly, don't know what it is.
Huh.
So I just put him outside so he could
Yeah.
finish.
Do it outside.
Yeah. I hate when he looks at me with those little sad little eyeballs. I can't handle that. I'm like, I don't feel good, Mama.
Grab it.
Sideways. My control motor's taking the track.
Did you? I'm not sure if you saw this. Did you see what Mr. G Style said about when creating your track?
I created a track.
He said, when creating your track, can you do it with the motor stowed and deployed?
Yes, as long as it's on. You have to have the power on, but you can stow the motor, and as long as the power is on, not the motor, you can run a track with your big motor and just run. The remote only keeps, I think, 2 or 2.5 miles worth of track information. So, but yes, you can.
All right, let's get the paper one. I was trying to see if that's on.
If it is, we'll deal with it later.
Mr. Eric says they're trying to get the taxpayers of Galena to pay for the pier. Oh, I see all those storms now. They're coming up from the south.
El Gato would be so proud. We're going with the wind now.
He might still be in here. There's 42 wonderful people in here. They're talking about different games that they play. NASCAR Heat 4, Bassmaster. Ernie's going to get a trucker game. He plays Repella. I don't know what that is. Hunter Call of the Wild, NHRA, drag racing.
I haven't owned a video game system since PS2.
What's PS2? Oh, PlayStation 2. I had to sound that out. Do you know that they have, well, I don't know. It's been quite a while now since I've seen it, but I was in Dollar General one day and they had the little game console thing, that was the same one as like they had back. I think it was Atari, but they had that one. They had a little like a supposed to be like a retro, but it was an updated one that you're supposed to hook to your TV or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Hey there, Mr. Just. Oh, you know what? There goes Mr. Mike. He said, have fun. See y'all later. You have a blessed day, Mr. Mike.
Woo. Jumping that.
Hey there, Mr. Justin. You got Justin's Fish and Fetishes now in the house?
What, did Zach tell you about that too?
Yeah.
I knew he was telling you about that,
And Mr. Bobcat says, yeah, you can. I do it all the time. I think he's talking about that doing that track. What's the temperature like out there right now?
Yeah, we were just, oh man, it's going sideways. It's trying to.
Trying to take us back the other way. Take the track.
Yeah, it's trying to go back where the track was. And it blows so far off the track, you can't do that. So there'll be no track.
Might be able to try to stay on
Might be able
itself, you know.
Right. We'll try to run without any. See how fast it goes. Maybe, you know, it might be. A minute ago, we were stopped.
Okay, Mr. Aaron. He said he's still here, just on the road. You be careful out there.
I do a lot of driving and listening myself.
Stop doing that.
I came up with a really good idea yesterday. We zip tied PVC pipe on the back of his boat. Perfect height to store those.
So what are you out doing today, Mr. Justin?
What's going on, Justin?
Justin Fishing Fetish?
Yes, sir.
Howdy, Justin.
I said it, but y'all might not have heard me.
Now the microphone is facing dead into the wind. Is the noise worse?
Is the noise worse on the wind, Becca?
Well, I mean, I can hear y'all. You might try adjusting it a little bit like earlier.
Well, it's what it is. Where the microphone is actually facing the wind now, where before it was behind it, you know.
Can you turn the phone around?
Well, yeah, then you're facing the other way.
Yeah.
No, turn the phone around and then hit that little button, that makes it the camera flip flop around.
Yeah, I can
I
do
mean,
that. We wouldn't be able to see anything, but we don't really need to if you're helping.
Oh, okay, yeah. I obviously know that if you turn the phone around, yeah, you're gonna see the other side. I'm not that dense.
I don't know if we can turn the mic around, but
Hey there, Mr. Steven. Catfish and Fresno's in the house.
Right, good.
Right, Mr. Justin? That nasty work. That work word, it always gets in the way.
Because we're going across it like this.
So I said, there's wind, but we can still hear y'all. It's better than it was like when I first came into the stream.
Wow.
There's Miss Tyra in the house. She said, on my way.
What you really want?
Did y'all hear me?
No?
Miss Tyra's in the house. She said, on my way.
Tyra, we're waiting right here. Hoover Reservoir, pick you up boat rent, bring a pizza. Some hot chocolate.
Hot chocolate.
Oh, I see, Mr. Justin.
I'll take a coffee.
We ain't had much luck yet.
Oh, I forget you can't see the Facebook side on the YouTube side. So Miss Tyra is coming from the Facebook side.
I got you. Well, no, I can see her. I can see her on here.
But on the YouTube side, you can't. So everybody's probably thinking, wait a minute, I don't see her. Yeah.
Operate the boat, but get in trouble by someone. Well, that boat's half yours. Just bring your half. It's not your fault. His half is attached to yours. That's how you get in trouble. We're going slow, man. We got the drift socks out. We're slowed down. We have no trolling motor on. We're drifting about 0.3, 0.4 right now.
Oh, she says it's too big for Hoover.
Yeah, you're only allowed 22 feet. 23 and over is not allowed. My boat is 22.
Well, that's about as big as a foot on my leg.
What was that?
I don't know.
In other words, I got big feet.
No.
That's about as big as a foot on my leg.
I was confused. Oh, shizzle. Hey, that reminds me. You know why Snoop Dogg carries an umbrella?
Why?
faux drizzle.
Miss Tyra is asking, are you dragging?
Hey, I am tired and dragging ass. Thanks for asking. I know. Just sitting there looking at it. Send those other ones out farther because they will work, and run this other one close. This one of mine ain't doing nothing up here, so it's.
Mr. Ernie says that his boat's 24.
24. Yeah, my boat's 22.
She's giving you that crazy face.
She's got a crazy face all the time. That girl's a hoot. She's got a big old heart.
Mr. Aaron, your little brother gone wild, says, I'm going to make me a raft out of 6-inch PVC pipe, LOL.
Well, good luck with that.
Are you going to be like, who is that, Huck Finn? Go down the river?
Yeah, it just never went out.
Am I going to be like a who to what?
No, I was going to I asked him if he's going to be like Huck Finn.
There you go.
Go
Didn't you
down
have
the
another rod restricted?
Oh, yeah.
You can put another rig out. It doesn't have to be mine.
Yeah, Mr. Ernie said he didn't know that Hoover had a boat size, LOL.
Yeah, there's a lot of them that do.
Hey there, Mr. Brandon. Weed Hopper is in the house. How you doing?
I get a chance to put it out, put it out. I'll run every rod we got on here if I have to.
Run one of these.
We need all the help we can get. Yeah, Tyler, we're dragging baits. We're up here on the very north end. Right now, we've seen a lot of birds hitting. We've seen a lot of bait in the water. So I'm kind of hoping that fish should be up here feeding. We marked quite a few fish. They just ain't chewing yet. We ain't giving up. We don't tap out. That's why they call us river warriors.
Oh.
We're drifting with the wind. We got the drift socks out. We're creeping along at, where'd my speed go? I'm marking some fish off to the side. Funny thing is, all the fish are marking off to the right hand side right now.
Hey there, Mr. Kelly. The Bullock Experience is in the house.
What's up, Kelly?
Kelly!
Super Smurf said, man, we had John Euler's boat up there.
Is this 24 foot?
It's long. I don't know.
Yeah, they're not supposed to be.
And Mr. John Boy is back. I can't remember. I think someone asked about any fish. They've caught 2 so far. Both channel cats.
One channel, one blue.
Oh, I'm sorry, channel and a blue.
Now we got hunters. See if they'll pop out like it did for us earlier. I just want to stop the boats with my. You can anchor this boat on 30-pound Andy Monster. Gale force winds. Andy Monster.
Too bad that's not a fish.
Heard YouTube on the internet.
I done turned the boat clean around.
Yeah. That's
And thank you so much, Fish Visual. He said that well, still saying good morning, but he's number 54 on the thumbs uppers. So if y'all haven't hit the thumbs up, this would be a great time to go do that if y'all would be so kind.
There it is.
This stuff's crazy. I think the dragon flipped out like this.
Ooh, and I see someone just slipped in as 55
You're slipping in what?
on a thumbs up.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
No, from home.
Also, I just dropped Mr. Clearview Outdoors link in the chat, so feel free, y'all, to check him out if you haven't already got him.
Thank you, Miss Megan.
Okay.
You're welcome.
That's all right for what? Against the wind. Oh, wait, we're running.
You have got Slime Booger Catfish Crew. He said, "Hey, brothers, just checking in on my lunch break. Good luck. I hope y'all find Funk's secret stash." LOL.
Thank you, Chris.
Chris,
Have a good day.
Ian, ain't it?
Edmonds.
I thought she said Slimeburger.
Oh, was it Slimeburger?
Ian,
Oh.
thank you, Ian.
Yeah.
I thought it was slime. What's it? Oh, slime time or something like that.
No, this is Slime Booger Catfish Crew.
The booger. I got in trouble this morning because I have a Slime Burger Catfish Crew decal on my cooler, and Skip didn't have one. He said, "How did you get that?" I said, "Because I'm awesome."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no wonder they going out. Look where my mate is. Like, I was like, man, this thing ain't going nowhere.
Mr. Justin said, "Here, fishy, fishy, fishy." You know what? I don't think I have Slime Booger. It's nice to meet you, Mr. Ian. y'all really do coordinate really well your colors against your background on the live stream. Having an orange hoodie, I think that's a green hoodie, and a gray hoodie.
Straight right now.
Mr. Brandon, yes, they've caught two. They've caught one channel cat and one blue cat.
They're not killing it, but
Yeah, the channel cat I thought was a pretty good channel cat. The blue cat was a little bit smaller.
in reality, they were about the same size.
Really?
They're real close. We know how to make them look bigger.
Oh, yeah, because I thought that other one was a little smaller.
We got that background. You know what I mean? Oh, wow. Shay says since he got the channel cat, it was bigger. We just know how to take good pictures. It's a skill you develop in your younger years. You know what I mean? Try to make it look bigger. We didn't catch monsters when we were younger. You may have to throw up past the rib sock. Or we might have to shorten up the rope on the rib sock. I think it's too far. I thought being back here farther would be how you way. But I expected to be on top of the water, but wherever the heck it's at. We ain't going very fast. Close. Close.
And that little blue cat, y'all, was caught on line that Mr. Roger was letting out his line, and he forgot that he was letting out his line, and it was like halfway down the river. He almost took all the line off his reel. So when he was reeling that in to for them to start moving, that's when the fish was on it. Uncle Jeep, he said, my slime boogers stick just fine. That's why I use Kleenex. I don't know what it is about boogers that make, I had a doggie once that I don't have her anymore. She's passed, but
Know where it's gonna go.
but she for some reason she liked eating the Kleenexes, like you throw in the trash.
What?
So from I guess when you blow out your boogers on them and stuff, or your snot, she liked getting those Kleenexes out of the bathroom trash. I always had to make sure that for those particular ones, I had to throw those into the kitchen trash so she couldn't get it. I never knew what the obsession was with that.
Had some sort of sodium deficiency, like burgers are kind of salty. I
wouldn't know that. I've never tried one.
Me either. The internet.
Sure?
You know how the internet is. You just get a hold of yourself.
Oh, okay. Uncle Jeep said that his sister's dog did that. Okay, well that makes me feel. I don't know. As I said, it was just something that I just had to make sure I threw them in the kitchen trash.
Oh, because there's one other person in the world that does the same thing. You're okay with it now?
Yeah, I'm okay with it now. I feel better.
All right. As long as you feel better.
Yeah, at least I know my doggy wasn't weird.
What about
Getting hungry out there, bro?
What are you trying to say, bud? What time is it? Is it lunch 30? What's noon o'clock? Ain't it? No, it ain't. That ain't set the clock back yet.
No. Yeah, my thought said.
Is that
Mr.
right?
Ernie Brown said that he's going to get his 24-foot
Oh, these are
boom
garbage.
done, and he'll have it on Hoover.
It's time to get the grill fired up. Is what he said. He said, "Boy," I said, "Boy,
Hey there, Mr. Randy. How you doing?
come on with that red cheddar."
Which are you going to cook a little of each? You going to cook a little of the little burgers and some of the sausage?
We can, or we can. I'll probably just fry up the burgers now, and if we're hungry later, we'll do the Johnsonville's better cheddars.
Aren't those considered sausage?
Yeah. Oof, I heard it.
I'm always partial to sausage. I think I'd rather much have sausage than I would burgers.
That's probably more information I need.
Sausage, like, you know, that you make from a pig or a cow.
What about beef tongue? You like beef tongue?
Actually, that is pretty good. My mama loved beef tongue, and so you know, I tried it a long time ago when I was little. It's been a little while since I've had it because I don't really see it in the stores too often. It does have it's got
my buddy just posted that he fried up some beef tongue and he made beef tongue tacos. I'm like, what?
Yeah. Well, it's like making coyote, you know, like what do you call it? Fajitas. To be honest with you, if you stuck coyote's meat, you know, like on a cutting board or something, and you put like beef right beside it on a cutting board, and didn't tell people what it was, you really ain't gonna be able to tell the difference. Mr. Jeep says, "Ew, I don't want to taste something that can taste you back."
Well, a catfish is just a swimming tongue. Every time you catch a catfish, he's just licking your fingers and making you finger looking good is what he said. Catfish has more scent receptors on its body than, I can't remember what they compared it to. It's like 10,000 times more than a dog's nose. Yeah, it's crazy. So they're basically a swimming tongue. So, you know, let that float around your brain. I could see a bunch of little tongues swimming around like. It's not on. Now, I've got this. I've had the heading on, so it's like it's pointing in the right direction, but the motor's not on. I'm just letting her go with the wind. Free drifting. Free falling. Get out of my head. There's not enough room for me in there.
Yeah, y'all, I wasn't touching that last comment he did.
What? You saying there's something I need to pay attention to?
No.
That's exactly what it sounds like.
Mr. Brandon just laughed at you. That's all it was.
Is he making fun of my singing?
Talking
about the comment being in my head.
I don't know. He just gave you 4 tongues. What does that say?
I don't know. It sounds inappropriate. Depends on which Brandon it was. Which Brandon?
Weed hopper.
Oh. Well, that's hard to tell then because I don't know him that well.
Christopher Wright is in the house on Facebook. Says, I'm 5 minutes south of Hoover and there is no wind. You guys are as lucky as me. As soon as I hook up to my boat, a hurricane starts.
Yeah, it's windy. Now it don't seem as windy right now as it was earlier, but we're going with the wind, so our speed, we're going with the wind. It's going to feel less. You're going to have less effect.
Yeah, we were going too
Just ripped my
Weed
pants.
hopper said he started it. LOL.
I just felt the crotch of my pants rip out.
Pants or your
My jeans.
yeah?
Yeah, I just felt a rip.
Let her rip, Tater Chip.
No.
He did.
Dang it. I already needed to go buy jeans now. I got to go sooner than I want.
Oh, y'all got a bite?
Yeah, it's catching on something.
Oh.
Snagglepuss.
I was being hopeful.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that.
There's a difference between hope and desperation.
Mr. Slime Booger wants to know if y'all are using Carolina lake weights.
Nope.
I was using some, but I only had 1 and 2s with me. So I just had some lead threes. And so I switched over to those because we're going with the wind. Try to get more drag.
I won 2 of them up El Gato. Or I won 3 of them. I lost 1. They're only 2 ounces. And so I only had 2 left, and I left them in the other boat. So I'm dragging dirty today, dirty south. I'd like to try them alongside of these and see how they perform. I need to get some 3s, 4s if they got them. Of course, now we're about done dragging for a while, I think. Heck, I don't know. Last year, the year before, I was dragging all the way up to January with Matthew, what's his name? Willie Matthews.
Miss Robin C. would like to know, Clearview and Roger are on the boat. Who is the third guy?
Shane.
Yeah, you don't know Shane?
It's my nephew.
It's his nephew. No, we didn't introduce him in the beginning, but a lot of folks have it just now, coming in. So,
Mr. Shane, do you have a channel?
No, ma'am, I do not.
he just likes catching fish of any shape or size.
In any species, really.
Any species.
Dropping, maybe.
Super Smurf says, did you get that lead from Jerry's Tires, Mr. Skip?
No, he won't give me any more because he said that he's giving it to another guy.
Well, that bites.
Who is it?
It's Eric. No, he didn't really say that. I just aggravate Eric. Tell him to stay away from my lead.
Slime Booger says, I'll bring you some when I get my reels, Skip. Let me know if you want some, Roger. I'll order them for you and use my personal discount.
Hey.
Wow. I'll use them.
I'll take 'em.
Miss Robbins says, "Howdy, Shane. Good to meet you."
You too.
I've been using these other ones for a long time, so they're kind of tried and true for me. But I tried the I tried the Carolinas, and they seem to do well. But you know how it is. You can't until you use something for a while, or you really put it through some work. You can't really put your name behind it.
It's funny that Eric mentioned last night we
Where'd
did.
they go? Wait a minute. Hang on. Y'all went out. Just a minute. Okay, now y'all are back.
He mentioned Jerry's tires last night. My wife did his son's photo shoot, senior pictures.
I mean, put food on the grill.
You got that done yet?
Mr. Justin says, "Y'all need to let Shane know he's in my spot."
Who said that?
Mr. Justin's Fish and Fetish.
Oh no, that's Justin. Yeah,
Justin spent many days out here with us.
Justin's been out here on Hoover quite a few times with Roger.
Mr. Eric says, "LOL, sorry." He said, "I do have 3.5 gallon bucket full."
Yeah,
Bucket full of what?
Will waits. Yeah, you ever run in?
You hear that?
That's actually a pretty blue sky out there.
They're keeping running.
It's kind of gloomy here.
Good thing you guys can't smell it.
Yeah, I'm pretty glad.
Johnsonville. So these are basically sausage patties, premium pork. Let's see if I can get out of the way.
So it is sausage.
Yeah, with cheddar, cheese, and bacon in it.
Oh, wow. That looks good.
Oh, it smells delicious. Somebody get Elgato back in here and tell him that money back guarantee on Dragon with the Wind, he got to pay up. I'll take some Minotaur hooks and some Carolina Lake weights and how we've been talking about.
Mr. Eric, I did say 3.5 gallon bucket fulls.
That's what I heard you say.
Yeah.
And the coin.
He's retelling me it's a 3.5 gallon bucket. I thought that's what I said.
Questioning you? Not on my watch.
Mr. Ernie said that he may work on his boat a minute till his legs get weak. And Miss Jody, I think she means I'm back. Unless your back's hurting, Miss Jody. Then she's saying my back.
My neck, my back, my Netflix, and my snacks.
That's like that old cheer, you know? Left, 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 right, left. My back aches, my pants too tight, my hips shake from left to right. Say, Angawa, got that tiger power. I said, Angawa, got that tiger power.
He's cheering.
I never heard that one. I got rah rah ree, kick him in the knee. Rah rah ras, kick him in the other knee.
That was back from my cheerleading days.
Me too. I pulled a drift out and we were sitting dead.
Oh yeah, yeah. The wind died down. Actually.
Yeah. We sat dead at 0. Ooh. I like to move it, move it. We've got to move it. We had 2 drift socks out, but the wind has kind of slowed down a little bit, so it wasn't necessary to have 2 drift socks. It was stopping us completely dead still. That's your favorite cheer. There you go. I knew somebody'd like it. I can't do the whole kick thing. Well, I probably can now. I done ripped the crotch out of my jeans, so I got to wear bibs the rest of the day.
I did that once while I was getting into a mutton truck once. I didn't know that I had done it until afterwards when I'd gone to this little get together and we were out there dancing in front of this house, and I had fallen. The person I was dancing with, we tripped over each other's feet, and I had fallen, and someone snapped a picture, and you can see the slit right up my bohonkus.
Right up your what?
My bohonkus.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Mr. Darrell, they've caught 2. They've caught 1 channel cat and 1 blue cat. There is war pig catfishing in the house. He said, lunch, do any good yet? That's what I was just saying. And he actually is cooking there. He's got some those like little better cheddar, like little burgers. They're made out of pork. He's cooking those right now. They caught 1 channel cat and 1 blue cat.
Back the boat around.
Miss Robin wants to know, is that a gill net that y'all are pulling out?
No, it's a drift sock. We're not allowed gill nets in Ohio. We're not allowed gill nets almost anywhere in the country except for coastal waters. So if you're in a tidal river, connects to the coast or connects to the ocean, 9 times out of 10 you can use a gill net up to the fault line, but after that it's illegal. No gill nets for us.
Mr. Warpeck says, long trip for brownies, LOL.
Except for commercial fishermen. Commercial fishermen are allowed to use gill nets to catch whatever they want.
Now, Miss Pontoon Jody would like to know, is that their spot for the river tourney? I doubt it, but
We're not on the river. Hoover's a reservoir. This wind is taking us in all kinds of crazy directions. We ain't nowhere near where we wanted to be. Doesn't mean it's wrong, it's just different. I say we just go with the flow for now. Yeah. We're still stopped.
Mr. Darrell, Trophy Seeker, said, I'm going to get to the beach tomorrow. I feel like a kid going to the candy store.
It's because he is a big kid who goes to the candy store.
He's a big kid now. Yeah, Mr. Eric said they are in shallow water.
Who's in shallow water?
I'm assuming he's talking about y'all. Earlier you said you were like in 5 feet.
Yeah, we made it all the way down to 8 feet now.
Oh, extra 3 feet.
Yeah, we're in 8 foot of water. So we got birds all around us. There's birds just sitting on the water. They've been diving. They've been eating. We've seen tons of bait in the water. I would have thought the fish is to be here eating too. I don't know if the cold front. I know it's a full moon. Yeah, we ain't catching nothing because it's a full moon. What's your speed? It's been averaging between 0 and 5, 0.5. We're drifting with the wind, so when the wind picks up, we get moving about 0.5, 0.7. Then the wind dies down, we stop, which I don't mind. I like the variable speed. If we start getting bites at one of the extremes, then we know got data.
Mr. Curtis wants to know what the water temp is.
Stick your hand in there and find out. It's 57.4.
Warpeg says high pressure in the mud.
Yeah, I'm running mud flats right now, and I've got some short leaders. I normally run a lot of long leaders, but we're running some short ones today, thinking that they could be plastered. But honestly, we marked a lot of fish suspended earlier, so I knew we had a high pressure system. We got a cold front, we got a full moon, and we're going to go fishing anyway.
Mr. Eric says y'all should go to Drag Moon Cove.
Drag Moon Cove. I don't even know what that is. Drag
Sounds like something from the 70s or something.
Moon. Drag Moon Cove. I don't know what Moon Cove is.
Drag Moon Cove.
Sounds oriental. Drag Moon Cove.
See, I was thinking it sounded more hippie-ish.
Moon Cove.
Kind of like the little moon babies or whatever back in the hippie days.
I don't know.
You've seen them on TV, they're always in flowered shirts and chartreuse microbus vans and
Babies?
The little hippie people.
Oh, yeah. I thought you said something about a baby.
Yeah, I said like hippie babies.
Oh. You say babies, I'm thinking like a child.
2 subscribers.
Hey, Skip picked up 2 subscribers today.
Yay! Yeah, I told him earlier, I said when any fan, when he picked you up, that's why he made that comment about the devil. Because I said earlier, Mr. Skip was at 666.
Yeah, I
And
was
I'm
for
glad,
like 3 days.
Yeah, and I'm glad he took him to 667 at the time. I said, because I don't like looking at 666.
I don't either.
Oh, he says that it's a cove in the middle pool.
Oh,
it goes back to that island.
Yeah, and then Mr. Curtis said Moon Cove is right across from the opening of the Twins in the middle pool.
Oh, that might be the one with the dam. There's one with an old dam.
There is Mr. Paul Edmiston is in the house. He says, afternoon, everyone. Roger fished Rocky all day Sunday. Caught 2, but they was fat as a butterball turkey. Bite was rough.
Yeah, I've been thinking about heading to Rocky Fork or Paint Creek. I wanted to do some crappie fishing, but I was going to take a couple cat rods just in case.
I actually know a Edmiston, but he's down here in Texas. I just noticed it because he spells the name the same way. Mr. Justin's Fishing Fetish says, hippie would have been wave hoping flyer sniffer.
Clearview.
Your family's not even subscribed to you?
I don't get up.
No, I'm just teasing. Most of my family don't even know who I am. I was pretty honored Saturday for the tournament. I had my whole family, my brother, my sister, my mom, and my dad were all in chat commenting. I was like, what in the world? Wow. Yeah. My brother likes to fish. That's not that far-fetched. Mom and dad, they've been really digging the live tournaments. They really like the kids stuff. And but But my sister, she has no interest in fishing whatsoever. She tuned in anyway. I was like,
You're a big brother.
oh.
Miss Robin C says they are proud of you, Roger.
I hope so.
Oh wow, Mr. Paul. He said that he does have relations in Texas. I wonder if you are related to him.
Who does? Oh,
Paul.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
A lot of times you don't really see the last name spelt like that. A lot of people want to put an N in it for Edmonston or Edmonston or whatever. And that's why I said, that's why I noticed he is.
Sub to stick. Because it acts like if you do sub and have
there's a lot of channels and a lot of groups out there that they just massive groups that just all subscribe to somebody just to get their numbers up, but they don't, they just all click on it, subscribe. Then they never really do anything. It's just a game to get their numbers up. YouTube, catches onto that. So you get subscribers, but they don't ever comment or do anything. They just take them away. But sometimes they'll come back.
you don't have to right now.
Mr. Eric says, don't burn the food, Roger.
Oh, don't you worry about them Johnsonville grillers. Oh, I'm about to put some cheese on them, buddy.
There's
Yeah.
Mr. Mike Greenwell in the house. He says, how's the fishing?
That's right.
Well,
There's a lot of
The
people.
fishing ain't so great, so we're going to eat. It's been slow. Actually, these things got cheese in them. Do we want more cheese on top of them?
I don't know. I like cheese.
Whoa!
No big fish.
That was big. We had a big old fish splash splash next to us.
Mr. Paul, do you know a Mr. Brett? Brett?
Is that?
I don't know. She said something about ET.
I thought she said
Oh
something
no,
about
I was talking.
something about you as a brat.
No, I was talking to Mr. Paul.
What is
Mr.
everybody
Eric
always-
says, extra cheese, yummy.
I mean, there's cheese coming out the sides of it, but we're going to put more cheese on top of it because we're fat kids, like cheese.
Extra cheese, yummy.
Yeah. And Mr. Greenwell says, never a bad time to eat.
That's right, Mike.
Usually that's when we get our best bite, when we got our hands completely full.
That's what we caught nothing. We ain't been eating nothing.
We ain't been eating enough. You want your bun toasted? Skipper,
Yes, please.
you want your buns toasted?
Oh yeah, I want my buns toasted.
Shane, you good with that? I heard you, Becca. She wants somebody to toast her buns too.
Hey, buns are good when they're toasted.
Oh yeah.
What restaurant does that? They run every single bun through that machine. Is that who it is? They're the ones who do the toasting.
Well, I have to do, I imagine.
Mr. Greenwell says, wow, they are toasting bums on the stream. That's one thing is, when you do, of course, they're doing it now because it's on the grill. But even when you're at home, you stick your own buns on the grill, or, even if your meat's on the grill, then you come into the house, and you stick your buns in a skillet, and toast them up.
That's enough talk about buns.
A little bit of butter on them.
Butter in my buns.
Hey, that's better than Mr. Brokeback Bob. He wants to keep saying he's trying to challenge everybody to wear a diaper and put peanut butter in it.
What the heck for?
Just one of those challenge things, to be
Oh yeah.
funny and yeah.
You have to go way back on Roger to find any videos because all of his stuff's live.
Shut up. Zach, go ahead.
War Pig wants to know. He said, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing this right. He said, Cohen Trip, Raj and Skip.
Yeah, he's talking about Cowan Lake.
Oh, Cowan.
Oh, yeah, Cowan. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about that this morning, Bill. We were talking about that.
Mr. Greenwell says, I'm going to have to go do an early lunch because I'm getting hungry with all this food talk.
Oh, wait till you see this stuff come off the grill. Yeah. I can hear the cheese dripping off of them now.
Yep. Mr. War Pig says, let's do it.
I have a hard time getting excited to go catch channel cats. Well, I guess if it's like Sandusky Bay and they're big channel cats and you catch a bunch of them.
Hey, Rocky Ford, I had fun. I don't know about you, but I had fun.
Yeah, we did have fun.
I mean, caught 10 nice channels.
I caught some good ones too.
Yeah.
Me and Justin Mullador, Justice Fishing Fetish in here, we won that tournament. The first fish really helped out a lot, and we caught a 20.4 pound channel cat on the first drag, the first 10 feet.
I just have fun catching anything. I said I have fun catching anything. I don't even care if it's just a perch.
Chlamydia?
I said I don't care if it's just a perch.
You want anything ketchup or anything?
I hope you edit that out of this.
He's not right, I'm telling you. He's really not right.
Oh, it's hot. It's hot. Be careful.
Duh, you just took it off the grill.
Look at that. What are these again? What all they got in them?
Bacon, cheddar, Johnsonville grillers.
Bacon and cheddar, Johnsonville.
And pork.
Pork. A lot of pork.
Oh, warm.
Nice and hot.
Yeah, those are big old patties.
Yeah.
Hey there, Mr. George. Fishing the dreams in the house. I haven't seen you in a little while, Mr. George.
Look at that.
You're in the shatter. You really can't see it. Yeah, move to the right a little bit.
Cheese oozing out the sides of it.
Well, you can't go wrong with cheese oozing out the side. Mr. Justin says he never got a hit on cut bait Saturday. And Mr. Eric says he wants a bite.
Here we go. Microphone's in the way.
There you go, right there.
Nom, nom, nom.
You sound like a caveman.
Watch that.
Laney goes roast. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum, yum.
Captain Caveman.
You know, use your fishing rods to hit them over the head with.
Yeah. Club them.
Drag them to the boat.
All these birds out here are laying down. You know why they're laying down?
Fuck.
They're tired.
Wah, 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 wah.
There's a boat up there. Is
Oh, that's the rock.
that the rock?
Mhm. Not like the rock.
I was gonna say, y'all are out by the rock.
Yeah.
Well, y'all have dropped to 28 people now.
Oh man, that's yeah, that'll happen.
That's what happens when you tell a joke like that.
Well, I ain't putting no fish on the screen, so that really hurts viewership.
Ain't doing what you're supposed to do.
They come out here and see some fish caught, and they definitely don't come here to see me.
I don't know. The sausage might bring in a few more people.
We're good.
Mm-hmm.
They're good.
No, thank you. Very much.
Thank you.
Mr. Justin's Fish and Fetish says, "Dang it, Roger. Now you got me sitting here crying, wishing I was on the muskrat eating."
I don't care what you fix out on the boat. It's 10 times better than it is at home. Like
There's
the best
Mr.
bologna.
There's Mr. Chris Souders in the house. He said,
What?
"Hello, hello, hello. How's the bite today?"
How you doing, Chris?
What's up, Chris? Bite's tough, man.
Oh,
We've been dragging all morning. The bait was tough. Bait's really scattered. If you can get lucky, you can find a big pocket of it, but it's pretty hit and miss.
Now, you never know. He might be talking about the bite on the better cheaters.
Right, the bite right here on this Johnsonville griller is fantastic. I hate to eat in front of you guys, but well, I'm going to.
Yeah, we see how much you hate it.
Yeah, I did all. It's warming up too. Normally, like if it's chilly outside, you're chilled and you put something warm in your belly. You know what I mean? It's like restarts your whole day, like re-energizes you.
Yeah, I could probably see that happening.
Mm-hmm. Shoot, me and Skip started fishing together. We got out there. He brought this little burner out and started cooking chili on the boat. I'm like, what are you doing? He was heating up chili. He was like, it's cold out here. They warm up.
Out of a can?
No, homemade chili.
I
And
had,
I had a little pan with him.
I had the whole deal.
Ooh, yum.
It was leftover chili. I was just heating it up.
That kind of sounds good. I mean, maybe not in 80-degree weather right now, but for here, I mean.
It was cold that day. I think that was the day I got that 44-pounder, wasn't it?
You catch a lot of big fish. I can't keep track of them.
That was my
Yeah, I
first.
should say which
That was
one.
my first big fish.
There's NJ Fishing Maniac in the house.
Chris just put out a good video
I got that one on.
showing
Oh, yeah.
how to locate and target fish without electronics, which was really good timing on the
Yeah,
we had the tournament last weekend about fishing without electronics. He was up on Sandusky Bay catching some nice fish. It's a magical place.
Mr. Eric wants to know if you made cornbread, Mr. Roger.
No, leave corn out of it. No corn. Get Bob started, and then the show's over.
I guess I'm missing something with the corn.
Yeah. Yeah. Matter of fact, it got so far off track, I'm not even sure if I realized the origin, but started out having to do with swamp bud or something, putting powder in your drawers and
Goodness.
putting powder in your drawers and making pancake batter or something. And they was talking about pancakes, and we're watching the birds.
And you just sat there and toasted all y'all's buns.
Yeah, what's that got to do with anything?
I think there's like a theme to all that.
Because of the toasted buns and the dirty buns.
And the Something about corn powder and everything else in your buns and something. I don't know.
Kind of went off the rail after that.
I got a corn grinder out there in my barn.
I got corn grinders in my teeth.
Well, I had to use the corn grinder too because I made my own chicken, my own chicken scratch, my own chicken feed. And so I took whole kernel corn, and like you'd put out in the deer feeders, and I would grind it up, and I'd mix like 4 or 5 different things to make my chicken feed. So all the chickens are gone now too. So
Can't tell we don't pass up very many sandwiches.
We were just talking about trying to get in shape, and luckily round's the shape.
well, I was fixing to say y'all are growing boys. Y'all need your sustenance.
We need a what?
I said y'all are growing boys. Y'all need your sustenance.
What?
Substance.
What she said. Oh my God! Ow! Hot cheese oozing out the back of this thing, right off the grill. It's hot. Dripping cheese everywhere.
Did y'all feed Mr. Shane?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's eating.
I'm just chilling.
Okay.
He's making us feel guilty because he only ate one, and we're back here chowing down on our second one. I tried to hand him a second one. He's like, "Oh man, no, I'm stuffed. I don't know how you guys do it, you fat tards."
Mr. Bobcat says, I like sesame too.
Sesame buns, sesame corn. Bobcat likes the corn. I gave the corn thing to him. He just ran away with it.
That's when he tells y'all to open sesame.
No, it's good.
How is Mr. Bobcat this morning?
Well, he's not entertained, that's for sure. God, this thing's cheese coming out everywhere. Put more cheese on it, he said.
That's what happens when you heat cheese up. Kind of tends to melt.
And it was a great idea.
He said he's good to go.
Good to go.
Mm-hmm.
Bobcat, where are we going?
I just asked how he's doing today. He said he's good to go.
Where? I missed that part.
I was just wondering how he was doing today.
Right, but he says he's going somewhere. Do you know where he's going? Is this an inside joke?
Oh, he's doing good. He's good.
I know.
Good day for him.
He's good to go anywhere. How's that?
He says y'all need to come back to Tennessee.
I need to come to Tennessee.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Greenwell said, wow. I'm not sure what that wow is to, which comment. I've got the thoughts in my head.
You can pick one.
Sometimes it don't do good for Miss Becca to take her thoughts in her head and put it on a live stream.
I can understand.
Mr. John Boys is still here.
Well, my boy was trying to eat lunch right now, so if you don't pardon me, I'm going to turn around.
Mr. Bobcat says, Skip, don't your wife have more business down here? Laughing emoji.
I think so.
You're going to have to take a trip without her. Keep you out longer.
Actually, she said after the couples tournament, she'd like to go down and fish with Bob.
Aw.
She would say nothing about fishing with Skip.
Yeah. She said she wants to catch a big fish.
What's the long lines on this one?
The what?
The longer lines on the.
Let me see what you're talking about.
Well, it just went away. on at an angle.
On the bottom?
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to tell. I'd have to see it. Different things mean different.
I'll show you.
Different things mean different things.
Different things mean different things.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Well, Shane's interested in the electronics. He's kind of looking at the graphs. He's got some questions. I want to make sure I answer them correctly. So, different things on there mean different things.
Mr. Bobcat said, "Me too, Skip. I like big fish and I cannot lie."
Hey, I'm not who cuts a lot. I think they owe me some royalties. I brought that saying back. I'm not going to steal Becca's big bucks. She likes big bucks and she cannot lie. What I say the other day, it was really.
Oh, you called them big. You said you told everybody I like big racks.
Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. Becca likes big racks and she cannot lie.
No, I made that little song up, or whatever with the instead of the I like big butts, I made it for big bucks.
Well, sing it to her.
Oh, how'd it go? It goes,
You know
I
how it
like
goes.
let's see. I like big bucks and I cannot lie. You other does just can't deny that when a buck walks in with a big old rack with that set of horns and a big strong back, pull the trigger back, bullseye.
Oh, wow.
That's one I killed in 2016.
No kidding.
Yeah.
That's a stud.
219.
Dang on.
Yeah.
It's a big old deer.
I killed him.
You scored 219?
Yeah.
Wow.
Show it to Becca. She wants to see.
I do.
She
I'd
likes-
love to see
Love
it.
to see it.
She likes.
Oh.
She's better than your average country girl. A lot of girls say they're country and they like this and that.
I'll see it.
Let's see.
There it is. Holy schmoly. Look at that. I think I'm going to need a moment alone.
Timed out. I told you she likes big racks.
That is nice.
I ain't gonna show you mine now because that ain't nothing compared to that. She just told me he's gonna do that. I just started out with mine, then showed yours.
Wow. I
Heck
bet
yeah,
you
man.
had a big old smile on your face that day.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I've seen that one.
He's a heck of a hunter. He's been hunting a long time.
Mr. Jimmy Geiger's in the house. He said, "Hey, Roger, I was just up there on Sunbury Road, had a doctor's appointment. She had stopped and seen you, but I didn't have a chance to. I had to get back."
I appreciate it. Could have just beeped and waved from the road. We couldn't have made it to a docking time to say hi to you. But I appreciate you thinking about me. And Sunbury Road's just right there. It pretty much runs the entire length of this lake.
What state did you get that one in?
Ohio.
Yeah, y'all got some good ones up there.
Yeah.
My younger brother is actually in a record book here.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Well,
Yeah, the one that he got, I can't remember all the specifics. I'd have to go find the picture. But he named it Harvey.
okay.
So, yeah, it sits in his hallway. Mr. Bobcat says, "Gotta run. Good luck, y'all."
I've never even seen a deer sit. That has to be unique.
Well, it hangs on his wall.
Oh, you said it was sitting. I thought, man, I've never even seen a deer sit down.
It kind of does. If you go through the wall to the other side of the wall, it's sitting against against the 2x4s.
19.
There's another one. We'll see if
Oh, go up just a little bit, upwards. Go up, okay, right there. Oh, I like that one too. I like how that his antlers curve right there in the. Were they big-bodied deer? I mean, how much meat get off of them?
The last picture you seen, I watched that deer for 4 years on camera.
Really?
Yep. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. There he goes. Get him. Get him. Get him.
Yes! Yes! It's alive! It's alive!
Come on, Skip. You can do it if you reel that line to from.
back here flopping on top of the water. Try to give you guys a little bit of a view. Just take your time. That might be the only one you get.
That's pretty decent. Biggest one of the day.
It's a big fish. It's big fish of the day, which ain't saying much, but it's still big.
Bigger.
For the record, we caught 2 dragging into the wind, caught 1 dragging with the wind.
Mr. Richard Fishing and Freedom says I came back in at the right time.
Don't you go nowhere, Richard. You stay right here. Helicopter. I'll let you get him
So
up there
did
close.
any finish possible? He said, me too, LOL.
I'll let you get him up there close. Well, we'll see if he's hooked good. We'll just grab him, but if he's iffy, we'll let him. He's got that slime clear up to yours. Looks like iffy, doesn't it? I'll net him. I thought you had a triple threat rig on. Zoom the position.
In the net? Yep, in the net.
Fish in the boat. It's a monster. Make sure you hold it really close to the camera. He's talking to us.
Oh, I can't hear him.
Grippers. It's on tough. Hit me. Now, Charlie, that way we hold him really close to the camera.
He's biting me.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good looking one.
That's a giant.
See, look at his eyeballs. See, look at his eyeballs. Aren't they sparkling?
Yeah.
They're wet.
I call it sparkle. You call it wet. You know, tomato.
Same as right. I was just sitting there saying, boys, we got to do something different. We cannot continue this pace.
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing.
Like this is.
Oh, look, he's waving at us.
Huh?
He's waving at us with his little fin.
Yeah, he's special.
I don't know.
S&T Catfishing says, nice fish. Way to go, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was the last one I put out, remember?
Yep.
Yep, 212.
Yeah, that was on chicken too.
And it was also
I don't know who gets more excited, y'all or me.
You don't know what?
I don't know who gets more excited, y'all or me.
Well, only you know that.
I can't wait to get back to it. I really can't.
You know, it's a bunch of live streams. We'll go come and run your chat for you.
I said I went a few times. I got to go a few times, during the in between doing stuff. I said I'm really gonna miss. That's one thing I'm really gonna miss here is my lake.
Yeah.
I mean the river, obviously, down there because I go striper fishing in the river down here, or that's where I went to all my striper tournaments. But I'm really gonna miss this one lake.
Are we going? You want to continue dragging through here? Since we just caught one, give it another 20 minutes.
Yeah, we'll give it a little bit.
Uh, yeah, we'll drag this for another 15, 20 minutes or something like that, and see if we can't hook in a couple more. But if not, we are going to change gears and we're going to go hunt some fish down. We have to go hunt for them. We'll probably end the live stream and go see what we can find and where. And if we end up finding some fish and looks like we're going to be set up on some, then we might kick up another live stream, or might have Skip kick a live stream on for his channel. He needs some view time.
Oh, that would be good. S&T says never go wrong fishing with good friends.
That's right. Yeah, really my initials, S&T.
Yep.
That's what I had behind it.
What kind of bait are y'all using?
We've got shad and bluegill and chicken, and 2 out of 3 fish so far came on a chicken. What did the other fish come on?
And remember, sure it with chicken too.
I don't know. Think about putting more chicken on.
Yeah, maybe we don't.
The wind did die down. That was a lot worse.
It has. Past 10 minutes it has.
Oh, we're going fast too. We're doing 0.7. Cut that fish doing 0.7. I forgot I upped it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So it made that chicken look like it was, flopping around in there.
Yeah.
Chicken dance.
Funny thing is, without doing anything, we were following the track. And when we tried to follow it, blew us all over the place. And now doing nothing, it's following the track. Pretty funny. Yeah, I bumped it up to 0.7 about 10 minutes ago. Just trying to change things. I'll bump it up some more.
Mr. Shane, can you get up there and demonstrate the chicken dance?
Good luck.
No.
For all those people that don't know how, I'll do the na for you.
Yeah, I don't think you can get him to do that. I don't think you can get me to do that either.
What would it take? What would it take for us to get you to get up there and do the chicken dance?
You talking me or him?
Him.
Shane?
Yeah, he's the one that said about the chicken dance a while ago.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll have to think about it for a while.
He's
I'll
going-
tell you what, I catch a 20 or better, I'll do it.
Remember that, everybody.
Hang on, let me make a phone call real quick.
You calling the fish or
1-800-RENTER-FISH.
1-800-RENTER-FISH.
I'm calling the person that's got the scuba diving gear on.
Come on, fishies now. Step right up. Free. Here,
Yep.
Poorly.
You got it.
Poorly. I just went through that. Free. Poorly said phrases. It may have just been a fluke, but we were going faster than what we have been. I bumped us up to 0.7 miles an hour and caught a fish. Caught one fish. continue running just a little bit faster for a few minutes and see if it doesn't trigger another bite. Sometimes it's actually the way I won that tournament on Rocky Fork with Justin is we're dragging with the wind. El Gato, we caught one fish just now. We've been dragging with the wind for long time. Oh man, we're marking a bunch of fish right now.
A bunch of fish.
We gotta slow down for a minute. I'm going to drag fast right through them. The wind died down. We're going with the wind, and it's kind of sporadic. It'll speed up, slow down, speed up, slow down. So I've got the trolling motor on, pulling us with the wind, just to try to keep the boat straight, not spinning around. I put 2 drift socks out, and we stopped.
There's Mr. Danimal's Creations and Adventures in the house. Hey there, Mr. Dan.
Hey, Dan, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in.
Dan.
Why'd Dan get all that and everybody else? I got a Razzie.
I don't know. Was that just a finger, or was he making like a little pistol?
Peace. Oh, peace. It was a piece.
No piece. Mr. Dan, you just missed them eating all the sausage. The little
whoa.
The little Better Cheddar burger thing.
Shut it down.
With extra cheese.
We just went over a big hump of something. Looked like a big stump.
And I think you just answered Mr. Chris with Dragon with the Wind Bowies.
I ain't taking credit for that, you knucklehead.
Mr. Mike.
Well, we went, this way, and now we're going to go this way.
Yes. Oh, okay.
Look, there's some fish right there. Zoomed in on him. There's fishes. You can run, but you cannot hide. See?
If you lean over the side of the boat, and you kind of talk nicely to them.
The boat taking off.
They might bite.
Yeah, it's snagged. Now that one's snagged.
Oh,
Something out there. There's something out there.
D Style says Glizzy Cam is always rolling.
Where that creek there comes out there.
That's right.
Mr. Danimal said, I think I'm glad I missed the eating part. LOL.
Oh, I forgot to do an epic slow motion cam. I miss Flint Hill catfish. I do have some Christmas tree Little Debbie's. We could do some slow motion action on that.
In other words, you're going to eat it in slow motion? Is that what you're going to do?
What are you doing to my show?
You just said you had Little Debbie Christmas trees.
Yeah, but you're making it all like, I'm not going to lick the cream out of the middle of them or nothing. It sound like, God, I'm going to have to wash my ears.
I didn't know Little Debbie Christmas trees even had cream in the middle.
I don't know that they do, actually. I thought they did. I just bought them because I was coming fishing with these guys today, and I was I bought some snacks and food and stuff for us to have out here. And I saw them there next to the shelf, and I thought, I seen Freddie had them last weekend. He had the white ones and the chocolate ones, and so I did the same thing. I saw them, and I said to myself, I bet those are pretty good. Let's give them a shot.
Mr. Greenwell says, whatever happened to Brian, Mr. Flint Hill?
I don't know. I've seen him in chat every blue moon, but I'm going to imagine it's kind of like any of the rest of us. Eventually, life kind of gets in the way or precedent over, fishing or live streaming or YouTube. So it's hard to really tell.
Mr. Chris Elgato says, somebody crack a beer, take a leak or something so I can see a big fish takedown.
You say take a leak?
That's what he said. Uh-oh. There's Miss Jody. She said, someone say Little Debbie's.
I knew you were back there, creeper.
Little Debbie Creeper.
The Little Debbie Queen. We need to have a YouTube battle of the. Ooh, that came out. Battle of the women for the undisputed catfishing queen. There are so many self-proclaimed queens, kind of like the kings. King of the Ohio River and his gestures. Thought they'd call us out.
Well, you can take me off of that because I don't want any kind of title at all.
You already have a title.
I just want to be plain Miss Becca.
There is no such thing as plain Miss Becca. There's extraordinary. There's vocabulary. I can't find words.
Miss Generosity.
Yeah, this very special, kind, big-hearted, super funny.
I just want to be plain Miss Becca.
She's fun. She does not care what everybody else thinks she is going to say, do what Becca wants to say and do.
No, I have restraint.
Well, I'm probably real glad.
I'm actually really reserved on here.
That just makes the mind wander.
Mr. Eric said J-Dog is king of the Ohio River.
Who said that?
Mr. Eric, Super Smurf.
I suppose my brain is like shutting down. I suppose Curtis, now he says it, and I just started talking again. I suppose Curtis believes that he's the king of the Ohio River.
Miss Jody said, I never named myself queen.
Why'd you all of a sudden, I didn't even say your name. You just got a guilty conscience. I just said you're a female angler who catches fish, and there aren't a whole lot of female anglers that can catch good fish. And actually, I didn't say any of that. Becca has, Jody has my respect because she goes out on the Tennessee River in a pontoon boat, launches it by herself, goes fishing by herself, loads her boat up by herself, and takes her happy ass home. And I don't know, there are men that I know that won't do that. Yeah. So regardless of her gender, she is a catfish angler who puts her guts out there and puts long hours in and deserves fish that she gets. Unless she's asleep. That's bullshit. Fall asleep and wake up with a 45-pounder on the line.
You can definitely tell she enjoys it.
That's not fair. I'm just saying. Is that right?
You remember the conversation we had on the way down here?
No. What do we have?
Kid friendly.
Oh.
I like last night. I wasn't in the chat box, but I was watching. I think it was last night, wasn't it? I was listening and everything. And Miss Jody sat there and she said, "Here, let me snore and see if I can get a fish." And so she just started snoring.
Right.
Mr. Dale Hayslip is in the house. He said, "Well said, Roger."
Not sure what part you agree.
Dale, how you doing, Dale?
Not sure which part you agree with, so I'm going to assume you just agree with all of it. Whatever I said, Dale agrees with.
So, Dale been out fishing Hoover lately?
Bunch of fish coming up. There's a bunch of fish coming up. Yeah.
Mr. Eric says J-Dog is always putting people on new PB on the Ohio.
He does. I don't have a problem with J-Dog being king of the Ohio.
Three 70-pounders.
He caught 3 70-pound fish out of the High River. I didn't even know there were 70-pound fish left.
Were they all the same one?
Well, that's to be, maybe.
He could have it tied up.
We're going to have him, next time he catches it, we're going to have him tattoo it or something, brand it. Motorcycle.
Any fan says, I catch lots of cats while sleeping.
Well, yeah, in my dreams, I catch them. Is that bait? We're coming up on bait piles.
And Miss Jody said she'll gladly take a little Debbie
There's
sponsorship.
a bunch of fish right in front of us.
A little Debbie
There's- There's Miss Chrissy Brown in the house. She says, "Hey, everybody. She's to you all in the truck."
Turning this way.
Cockeyed.
That's because the grip sock's on this side.
Mr. Justin, I don't think you want to see me unleashed, to be honest.
We're going to have to set up a midnight live stream and
No holds barred.
no holds barred, adult only. We'll put explicit material as the thumbnail. Enter at own risk. You were warned.
I thought about doing another whole nother channel and just not telling anybody who I was.
Oh, that's been done more than once. I have a feeling I would get banned immediately.
Oh, Mr. Dale says no fishing for a couple months. Been hunting. You been doing any good?
Okay.
So he got my attention. Like squirrel.
What, you hunting squirrels? She does like her squirrels.
Oh,
Squirrel
I love my squirrels. I got 3 up mounted in there in the living room.
How do you mount a squirrel?
Same way you mount anything else.
I doubt.
Mount
You should have
anything.
seen
Mount
you should have seen the 2 that were doing that up on the roof the other day.
What? What in the world?
If I could have
What just
made it
happened?
out there, if I could have made it out there in time, I definitely would have videoed that and put it on my channel.
She's talking about squirrels mating. You're talking about mounting me.
Well, I just said I got 3 squirrels. Actually, my daddy mounted those 3 squirrels that's in my living room. They're very, they're very precious to me.
Skip, knock it off.
Oh, man.
Boy.
He
So
had
what? So the wind. I don't know. I'm just trying to change subject. Let it go.
here's a question.
Just let it happen. What?
Mr. G Style says, I know boat control is very important. How is your boat control with trolling motor, drift, sock, and wind?
Not good.
It's not easy. So I turned the trolling motor on and I set the north heading on it to make it go straight. It's pretty much what I've been doing. Now I've had it set so that there's 2 different reasons to use the drift sock. So sometimes if the wind's blowing you sideways and you're trying to go straight, your boat will want to cock sideways. So you'll be like crabbing. So the front of the boat might stay on the line if you lay a line, but the back of the boat's getting pushed. You put a drift sock out the back, it puts tension back here on the back, and now you're pulling with the front, and it kind of pulls tight like a rope. And that keeps your boat straight. So that's one reason to have the drift sock and the trolling motor. Going with the wind, it takes a lot of control out of your hands, which several times, including right now, I've just turned the trolling motor completely off and let the boat naturally go with the wind at whatever speed, because I'm continuously changing things, changing the speed, changing course, trying to figure out if there's something that's going to trigger them to bite. But with the wind, you have a lot less boat control than you do going into the wind or into current. A lot of people, including El Gato in here, have had their success dragging with the wind. And it makes sense. A lot of fish will face into the wind, depending on, the surroundings. But the way I see it, the wind is affecting the top 1, 2, 3 feet of the surface, and fish that are 15, 20, and 30 feet deep, they have no idea what the wind's doing. So,
That makes sense.
huh?
That makes sense.
Yeah, the surface. Now the plankton that's being pushed, to the wind side blown bank, you more likely to find your shad and bait fish into the wind blown bank, which would cause reason to
They're
believe
on
that
top.
they would be
They're on top.
Yeah.
Top fish.
because they're on the surface of the water, eating. But once you get below, I think 5 feet of water, I don't think the direction of the wind has anything to do with what the fish are doing. If there's a
Are y'all
current,
still in about 8? Are y'all still in about 8 feet of water?
no, we're in 13 now.
Oh.
No, it's getting ready to drop down even more. We're slowly making our way off this ledge. But that's kind of been my mindset. So if I take the top 3 feet of the water out of the equation, then I feel, confident to drag into the wind, because like he said, I have more boat control. I can get my planer boards to spread out. I can get a nice big spread of bait. I can cover a lot of water. And some days, that's the only way you're going to catch fish. You just got to cover a lot of water. 1 out of 1,000 fish is going to bite. You're going to have to contact 50,000 fish, or that's a big number. But you need to put your bait in front of several fish if they're not biting.
And just to clarify, Miss Jody said she woke up with a 51-pounder too. Just saying.
Block her. Block her. She done. Woke up with a 50. This girl fishes up. They call her Pontoon Jody. She fishes up a pontoon, and she lives. She fishes Watts Bar Lake and Tennessee River a lot. And she'll go out there and set up. And
I can't say nothing. I've got a ton of catfish.
I think she's narcoleptic or something. She'll fall asleep in the middle of anything.
I do the same thing deer hunting.
You'll
Straight fall asleep.
Well, yeah, I do too. When I fall asleep, I'm not moving. I'm not making any noise. I wake up and there's a deer there. I'm like, oh crap!
Was I snoring?
Was I snoring? Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Dale said, no, Becca, about like fishing, I can't get the big one. You will, though. You will.
That's right. Dale's been working on putting his boat together, at least from what I remember seeing. He's got a trolling motor for his boat now. He's got, man, look at these fish. Well, most of those don't look like catfish. Some of them don't look like catfish. Some of them do look like catfish.
Well, I started when I was really little. I shot my first rabbit when I was, 3.5, 4 years old. And my mama once told me that we were in a deer stand, and I was in the deer stand with my mama, and I was really little. I mean, really little. And I was on the floor of the deer stand, and and I was sleeping, right? She said this big old doe walked up, and she said that every time I would, I guess I would somehow snore or whatever, we do when we're little like that. She said that little doe would just kind of snort back at me. The doe didn't know. She just would snort back towards the noise. And so she did that several times. Every time I would sit there and snore, that doe would snort back at me.
Did it sound anything like your duck call earlier? Because I wouldn't recommend that. Becca, that blows. Hey, Chrissy Brown's in the house. Now the party can start. Hey, everybody, go ahead and catch a fish now. Chrissy's here. There's
I
some
told
fish
you
down
she was in here.
There's fish down there.
She said, why do people call, and when you don't answer, they continue to call several times in a row? If I wanted to talk, I would have answered the first time. Actually, if somebody calls, I generally tell people to call at least twice, because I don't keep my phone on me all the time. And yeah, if I don't, I might be somewhere in the house and I can't get to it in time.
Yeah, I usually tell people, don't call me. No, I'm just kidding. Kick it back on 45.
El Gato says, when I see fish on my graph on windy days, their head is generally facing into the wind 90% of the time. And Miss Jody said, actually, when she got her COVID last Thanksgiving, it gave her narcolepsy.
Got her COVID.
COVID.
Oh, COVID. She said COVID. I was like, what?
We're used to Becca.
Sorry.
Oh, you,
He thought you said toe bit. Toe bit? Yeah. Got a little rough on the feet. Bitter. Is that you?
I think sucks that down man.
Whatever, it's stuck in my bib. I mean, he probably did it.
Oh, Miss Chrissy said it was a telemarketer. Okay.
No, marketer.
Yeah, I've been getting, that happens. Governor Greg Abbott, he's got one of those, those little recording things, that'll play. And not on my cell phone, but on the home phone here, it'll say Governor Abbott, on the caller ID. And do you know if you don't answer the phone, that thing will ring like every 5 or 10 minutes. But
Really?
if you actually pick it up and just hang it up, it'll stop. It'll stop the calls.
They still make home phones?
Yes, sir.
Becca, do you have a rotary phone?
No, it's one of those what do you call it? The little, it's on a base, but it's a little handheld, that you can walk around with it.
A cordless?
Yeah, that one.
Woo! Well, welcome to the 19th century.
That's my third. I've actually got, well, I just canceled the 1-800 number. So, but then I've got.
What are you doing with a 1-800 number?
I said 1-800, not 900. But I've got the regular, I just canceled the 1-800 number. So I got that done, but I also have a separate fax line number, and then I got a regular number. But y'all got to remember, I had my folks. We had 3 businesses, so.
Well, that's none of our business.
Yeah. As I said, everybody says, why is it taking you so long to get moved and everything? I'm telling y'all, there's more to this estate than what y'all think. But when you have to close all that stuff down and, there's just so much to it. Mr. Danimal, he said she didn't cancel the 1-900.
Oh, okay. So she canceled the 1-800, but not the 900.
You're so funny.
Could you imagine Becca answering the phone for that? How you doing? What you wearing?
I'm actually not gonna answer that question. Let's move on. Let's see. Miss Chrissy says.
What question?
Oh, hey there, Mr. Gene. Gene Tillman's in the house.
Gene Tillman, what's up, buddy? He was out with TJ a couple weeks back. TJ had a tournament. He signed up for the monster hunt, and then his boat, I believe, was broke down or inoperable, and Gene stepped up to the plate and took him out and fished with him for the event. That's a good friend. All right, what are we gonna do? Let's do something different.
Oh, okay, Miss Chrissy. Yeah, that telemarketer. She said they're trying to buy up as many houses as they can, and yeah, those happen here too. That they do. You're always wanting to get people that are wanting to buy your properties.
we'll try it. What time is it? Okay, let me see. Oh, they ain't gonna be.
Have y'all ever wondered actually how many drops of water are in an entire, like that whole reservoir?
How much drops?
No, I never wondered that one.
Don't encourage her.
Golly, I mean, think about it.
It probably tells you somewhere how many gallons it holds.
I keep having that number.
There's actually a lot of articles on this reservoir, especially
Really?
about the blue cats. There's at least 3 really good articles. The blue cats grow about twice the rate here than they do anywhere else.
Well, how come that blue earlier wasn't really, really, really huge?
Well, they stock them every year
Because
Oh.
he's really, really young.
because he's just young. The big ones are
Okay.
in here. The big ones are in here. We've seen pictures.
Yeah, everyone else catches them.
When they stock them, do they stock them like they do, like when they stock like salmon or trout and stuff, where they go over with the airplanes? You know,
No.
they get them when they're only like an inch long.
No, they boat them in. They bring them in with big tankers.
Thanks.
Oh, I see.
I think they're like fingerlings, you know.
Yeah, they're little.
Yeah. I like watching those videos and stuff where the planes bring in, and said they're only like that, which like we said, little fingerlings, they're little tiny, and of course they just they drop them down from the airplane.
Hey,
I never heard of that.
Yeah, that's what they do. They're all, as I said, they're only like an inch long or something like that, and they say they do that. They make them so small like that because that way it don't hurt them when they hit the water.
Yeah. We're done with mine.
There's only one thing wrong with y'all's whole boat.
What's that?
You're not in
That, that Ohio State sweatshirt.
That's funny.
oh my God! I hope I hit it. That just
The bunch, ain't there?
Bunch. It's the only thing my mom gets excited to watch on TV is Ohio State play football.
It was a very exciting Saturday.
you should have seen the LSU game. That was freaking awesome.
Yeah.
But they won. That's all that matters to her.
Yeah. I don't care if we beat anybody as long as we beat Michigan. We can lose every game besides that one.
We're like that with Oklahoma.
My mama loves Ohio State football. I don't know why, but she does.
Mr. Dan says, "Go Michigan."
Nothing. You believe that?
Are you kidding me?
Still bunch there.
Huh?
Looks like a still bunch there.
Moved off the screen. I'll hold it again. I see one more big cloud like that. I'll throw it again. Otherwise, shoot, we ain't used the bait we got now.
Right?
Got to catch fish.
That's hard for me to say, Mr. Dan.
What is it? States. Roger's trying to throw in some shad here.
He's trying to throw what?
Throw in some shad,
Trying to catch some
the
shad.
cast net on shad.
Oh, okay. There's Mr. Murillo's family fishing in the house. He says, "Hi, Skipper."
Hi, Mr. Morello.
Hi, Mr. Murillo. Why did Skip get a hello?
Because I'm in the screen. I'm better looking than you.
Oh, there we go. Mr. Elgato says 1 acre foot of water is 326,000 gallons.
Wow.
One
Oh,
cat.
Mr. Murillo said he's been watching the whole time. He's just been quiet. Are you feeling okay, Mr. Michael?
He might be at work. He likes to watch from his office.
So I wonder how many acres this is. I can't remember. We could probably look it up real quick.
Do you know when I was a little girl, and I'm talking little girl, not like, not like a bigger little girl, but, little girl. Do you know, I used to think that acres, like when somebody says I've got 20 acres, I used to think that meant that they had 20 acorns out of the tree.
Skip. What, yourself?
That's how
I need to
however
go
many
back.
acorns you had out in the tree, that determined how many acres you had.
Oh boy. Probably could have done without that.
Mr. Murillo said he's fine, but his inventory is jacked up something fierce.
Ooh, that is not good.
Mm-mm.
I've been there. Better get QA on the job.
So Rocky knows all about that.
What? Logistics.
Yeah.
Yep, I definitely know all about that one.
I ended up putting in 15 years at Walmart before I went to Target.
Wasn't that long?
Target was 10 times better. I should have made that switch a long time ago.
I can't believe it took Amy as long as she did to want to become a manager. I was like, you're getting older. I was like, your body just, it's a young man's game.
Yep.
Oh, Mr. Agato's telling Mr. Dan approximately 15,000 drops per gallon.
Get the calculator out.
There you go.
So if it's got 15,000 drops per gallon and 1 acre is 326,000 gallons, that means 1 acre of water has 4,890,000 drops of water in it.
Wow.
Mr. Elgato, I ought to send you a prize or something for figuring all that out. Wonder how many acres are in. Well, Mr. Murillo says Hoover is said to hold 20.8 billion gallons of water. So says Wiki.
How many?
Wiki.
He said 20.8 billion gallons.
Just looked it up. And it's 3,272 acres.
Oh, 3,200 and what?
72.
That means that the place y'all are at has 16 trillion 80 million drops of water in it.
Wow.
You guys remember that? That'll be on trivia this week.
Trivia. Catfish trivia.
16 trillion 80 million drops of water. Can y'all even imagine?
Got my zipper right here. I knew it was getting ready to get bad. I know somebody that threw themselves out of the boat like that. The cast net hooked their zipper and they went to throw it and it took them over.
Knocked them off balance.
Yeah, they fell in the water and they got caught up in the cast net.
Oh, that was
And you know what? That's just water. That's not even including other kinds of liquid, like when somebody pees in there.
How many drops is pee?
I don't know. I've never calculated it.
Oh my God, there's a lot of pee.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I guess it depends on how much water somebody drinks. Yeah, I agree, Mr. Murillo. It is. That's a lot of water. 16 trillion.
yeah.
A catfish.
Huh?
I got a catfish.
Catfish.
Uncle Jeep says, well, I can only
Sure
see
did.
one big droplet and 3 drips in the boat
That'd be
fishing.
fun to get on. No, he's not quite.
He's
Those
not quite-
little ones, man. You get them things in there. They got them barbs in there. Oh, hard.
Mr. Danimal says, let a dropper drip that many drops on your head. See how long it takes. I can't because I don't have a dropper that big.
That's what I was gonna say. I think I'll just stick my hand up there and grab him.
Yeah, a lot of times you can shake them out. Oh, see?
He was just hanging on by a thread.
How come we're not able to see him doing all that back there?
Well, I can turn it around for you. He caught a
I mean,
catfish.
Yeah, it's called fish action. Oh, look at him.
Look, Becky, he's even got spots on him.
Oh, isn't he a regular little cutie pie? He is.
His whiskers touched the screen and just about ended the live stream.
Oh, look at him. Y'all, isn't he cute?
Does he have a twinkle?
I don't know. I can't see nothing.
I don't know. I'd have to see his eyeball.
I can't get this window to close.
Well, we don't see anything else but a regular live stream.
Oh, wow.
It's blocking my camera, but I can't see what you could see. He touched something.
Look. Even his little
There you
eyeball
go.
sparkles.
He,
Look at those long old whiskers. Holy
Oh,
cow.
with long whiskers.
he go.
He gone.
All right. Well,
They want to see you throw one.
no pressure. So this is the 5-foot XL. So I always like to throw the
extra large.
Huh?
5 foot extra large.
Yeah. This is the 5-foot XL by Betts. It's a Betts Super Pro. It's 1.5 pound, 1.4 pounds per foot. It's heavy. It's got a 5/8 mesh to let them small fish through. I only want the bigger ones. Separate it, get load up about half of it, flip it over my wrist, open it up. Now let's watch me make a fool of myself. Throw it over here.
Thank you, Mr. J Dog, for getting that trowel.
There's J Dog.
Looky there. Mr.
Wouldn't that
Mr. Justin's fishing fetish says, on a good beer night, I could probably pee a trillion drops. Do you let it go all the way to the bottom?
Yeah, normally. Let it sit clear to the bottom. And then the trick is to get a good angle on your rope and not ever pull it straight up. Because if you pull it like straight up over the side of the net's closing as you're bringing it up. Well, if you lose contact with the bottom, they have room to get out. So I like to make sure I got a good angle pitch on this. And I'll actually just kind of work it across the bottom, make sure the net closes. Oh God. Oh.
We knew you didn't have nothing. You'd have got a lot more excited than that.
I'd be excited if I just caught a shad. We didn't get nothing.
Man.
Yeah.
Let's move.
Yeah,
Is that fishing out there or what?
We've had enough of this.
Look this. Standing there, though, it looks like.
Oh, that's neat. Mr. Elgato said, only reason I know the foot acres of water is because I got to take a test every few years to keep my irrigator's license.
There you go. All right, what do you guys want to do?
Catch the fish.
Catch it. All right. Well,
Take us to the honey hole.
all right. Well, these guys are tired of looking at fish. They want to catch one, so let's go. We'll go over here by the hump.
Yeah. Where all the birds are?
No, the deep spot right next to the hump, right at the drop. Remember when we came over the drop this morning and we seen a bunch of fish laying at the bottom of the drop? Let's see if there's any fish laying there. We're going to anchor up on them, throw baits.
Mr. Chris Elgato says, love those Cabela's 78-inch socks, Roger. Bought 6 of them when they got discontinued.
Man, I wish I'd done. I don't have anything over 60. I got actually, biggest I got is 56, and I really need a 72 or 78. I think they're 72 now. Ooh, we got hot out here. That wind chilled out and the sun came out. Shoo. Make a pancake batter here for too long.
Na 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 na.
Start taking stuff off. You gotta get your ones ready. She's my cherry pie. I don't know why, but every strip club, that's the song. I mean, I heard that on all the strip clubs, that's the song that they really
enjoyed dancing.
They say some of them girls take stuff off.
Cold water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, makes a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie.
Don't ever get in a trivia battle with Becca on music.
I love that song.
Was that your stick? Nah, never mind.
You know, there's so many people that don't even know who Warrant is.
What?
Uh-huh. Mr. Elgato says, those are finger prickets at that size. And then it said green rope looks like bits. Mr. Justin's fishing fetish says his better cheddar belly was blocking the view.
Hey!
Mr. Elgato says, I'm a Phi-Tech guy myself. How deep are you throwing?
Was it 15 foot? I like Phi-Tech. They throw really well, but their mesh size, they're not mesh size, their monos diameter is so thin. It seems like they just tear so easy. I could put this bets through. I put it through a lot, and it's got a couple patches in it now, but I only buy like one a year. But I throw wherever I think the fish are. If there's fish up there or they're on the bank, I'm going to throw it. And if I catch is that a person or a deer on the bank over there? Looks like a deer.
Deer. A bear. Oh,
There's a
Grizzly rifle and deer.
deer standing out here.
binoculars in here?
Out here. Yeah. You want binoculars?
Yep, it's a deer. He just put his head up.
I always keep binoculars in here. You never know when you're going to come across the pleasure boaters and bikinis.
Exactly right, Miss Jody. Swing it.
You on that island? He's on the island.
Yep. Mr. Elgato says, I throw deep most of the time on structure I know is clear.
Deep on structure, I know is clear. And structure, the opposite of clear?
I throw deep most of the time on structure I know is clear.
I'm confused.
No.
Maybe he's mean he knows that he won't get hung up on.
That's an island right there.
Yeah, that's fine. But you
The
know,
water's so low, he might be able to walk.
Yeah.
He might be able to walk it across. There's a deer standing out in the middle of this island, so we're just trying to figure out how he got out there.
Mr. Brian B says, tell that deer to hit that thumbs up since he's watching.
Thank you, Brian B. Hey,
Brian B.
give
Brian
us
B's in the house.
give us a hooves up.
Well, he probably swam out there.
The water's so low, he may have been able to walk out.
I hope he's got something to eat out there. Can y'all go give him some of y'all's corn?
You can ask Bobcat if he's got any extra corn.
Oh, Mr. Elgato said cover is different than structure.
That's true. I forgot who I was talking to. He knows the difference.
What is it?
Yeah, he said structure is ledges.
Structure is like the contour of the water. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ledges,
Pump
drops,
and
holes.
Cover is.
Cover is debris, rocks, logs, trees,
Yes.
barrels.
I used to do barrel racing when I was younger.
You like roll them down a hill or what?
No, with the horse.
Look, everybody's stripping down. I mean, it got hot right now.
Well, yeah, except for the Ohio State sweatshirt.
It's coming off.
Can you do the chicken? Can you do the chicken dance while you're? Can you do the chicken dance while you're doing that? Na 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 na.
We didn't even mark any fish here. This is where we mark fish. When we came
Now
over.
the boat is perfect.
I thought
Mr.
I remembered the gray. I thought it was my high state one.
Mr. Elgato wants to know what the water temp is out there.
What's
About
over here?
57.
57.25.
Sorry. Well, I don't know what we're doing.
Yeah. Debating on running through there and going to the middle pool.
Really?
Well, I don't know. It's like 2 o'clock. We need to catch fish.
It's 2 o'clock.
Almost 22.
Yeah, it is.
22. We've been live streaming
Yeah,
for
it gets dark at
5 hours and 30 minutes.
It's actually only 75 degrees here, but it says it feels like 83.
What do you think?
Still muggy.
I think go through there and check out some. We're just not seeing a whole lot up in here. We marked fish, but they ain't eating. Not in this depth. I can go over there and scan that. That's a lot deeper. I just don't want to waste time. I was thinking fire up the motor and run down that flat next to the deep water.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? That big long flat. Just lay a track, run it down, and see if there's anything on it. And if we do want to fish it, we've already got a track laid down. We can drag back.
Oh, Mr. Chris said, I'm in 30 foot most of the time here when water hits the 50s.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got shad in 7-8 foot of water right now. Actually, 10 to 12 is about where it seems to be where we've seen the most shad. Let me get that motor started before we get out of here.
We're gonna make a move. He's firing up the big 10 horse.
Moving.
That was perfect.
We heard that too.
He has no shame.
I'm sorry, but I only rank that maybe a 4.
I was all stretched out there. I couldn't help it.
So I said I rank that maybe a 4.
It was the motor. It was the kicker, not the shitter.
It happens though after you eat those better cheaters.
I think they can hear me.
Now,
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. What if we should mute it? Is that really loud?
No, not at all.
No.
Mr. Elgato said, I got my bait in 8 foot Saturday, but caught my fish in approximately 25 to 30 feet. So his bait came in at 8 feet, but the fish came in at 25 to 30.
Now we're headed to, it's kind of a flat that,
It's flat next to deep water.
yeah, next to deep water. So we can hopefully get a good spread where we can see if the deeper water will help, or if they're down in there.
Control a motor battery.
Only reach one.
Aren't y'all glad that y'all aren't like doggies, that are like in the boat and go, and when the air hits your mouth or whatever, the little cheeks just kind of pop out.
There's something sticking up right there. Oh, you can't see it now. Fire.
Yeah.
You ever showed the beach of the house here? This is on the house.
Yeah. Check out some of these houses. You see them?
They're really small, but I mean, we can see them, but they're really tiny.
They're really big here. Really big, expensive houses.
Look at the bait. Look at the screen.
I wonder if those maybe are the real tiny stuff. Just go through.
Mr. Dan said, I got my shad yesterday in about 6 inches to 1 foot right off the bank. First shad I've caught in the cast net. I will be right back.
Okay.
I just seen a big fish jump. Made a heck of a splash. Yeah, we had it on good word that the area we was just fishing, it was really hot over the weekend, we've had a little bit of a cold front move in, full moon. I don't know if it changed it up for them or what. So we'll go see about hitting a little deeper water. We're going to scan through it first and then mark a track as we're going through. That way, if we see stuff we like, we can just drag right back through it. That there. I got a deer stand or something. Huh? Oh, wow.
In the wrong hole.
Evidently, people back there behind you, too.
You know, I don't know. That flat might be too shallow. It's normally in the teens.
Still a big ledge there, though, ain't there?
Somebody wrote something big here. Oh, it's Dan talking to Chris. Why is that blue?
Because you touched it.
So touch it again.
Got the screen.
What are we in right now? 17. Trying to think of what is it normally up to there.
30 something. Like the deepest part. Oh, up there.
Yeah.
30. This is 19, 16. That's still would be. Still should be 20.
Can't hardly see a screen. Can't hardly read it. I'm ready to drop that big one and speed things up a little bit.
Animal says, I'm a lefty and I was throwing from right to left. Learn I needed to throw from left to right.
Yep. See there? All the birds.
Yeah.
You got to be on something. Just sitting there, ain't they? Right. It's, Like a big rock or something over there? What's on chat? Huh? What's that in chat? About 20 ways to throw a cast net. Chris telling Dan. That is a big old boulder, ain't it? A big old boulder over there. One there, one there. Coming up. Ooh, shot right there. Working anything? Coming up. There it goes back now.
Okay, I'm back.
Back?
Yeah, I had to go make me some iced tea because since I got my water off, I was getting thirsty.
Yeah.
Mr. Eric said, should have showed that big house on the corner of Moon Cove.
Yeah, I thought about it. There's some nice ones up here. I don't think I'd want their bills.
So usually they are huge around on a river or lake or something like that.
Yeah.
I am over there in my place in Arkansas. There's actually a place for sale that is actually between the whole property spans between once how a river goes and it curves around. Well, this one it curves around and the property spans from one side of it all the way to the other side after it curves around. But I'm just too afraid that it might flood.
Yeah. Are you moving to Ohio?
No, Arkansas.
Oh.
Are you kidding me? I would never be caught dead in an Ohio t-shirt.
What? Go on now, get. Look, you can just about see the water line right there.
Oh, Slime Booger Catfish is back in the house. He said, how's the trip going, guys? I'm back to check in for a few.
It's been very tough. 3 fish. We got about 3 hours of light left.
Jeez, is it already that late?
Yes. 2 o'clock. Time change, so it'll be getting dark. Start getting dark about 5.
Can you
Well,
tell
after 5.
can y'all tell I'm procrastinating on installing that disposal?
Now that you mention it. Look how steep this ledge is. Watch. We're so close to it. Watch. I adjust just a little bit to the left. Starting to come up.
That's how close we are to the ledge. That's what I'm doing. I'm running right on the ledge where some baits are going to be here and some baits are going to be here. Gotcha.
Honestly, it wouldn't matter, where I moved. I'll always be a Texas fan.
Ooh, it's too sharp.
Mr. Eric, Super Smurf, wants to know, hey, are you in hotspot?
Who wants?
Mr. Eric, yeah, Mr. Eric wants to know, hey, are you in hotspot?
Hotspot? Are we in hotspot?
I don't know what he's talking about.
Oh, yeah. We don't know what he's saying.
You know of a hot spot?
Yeah, if you know of a real hot spot, we'll take it. Good point.
Slime Booger says that y'all could easily, that lake has been on fire the last few days.
Yeah, it has. Ever since Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, there's been some nice fish caught up here.
Think there's weights back out?
Yeah, we might. Yeah, we will.
Oh, I'm sorry. He just corrected what he said. Eric said, hey, are you in my hot spot?
Oh, his hot spot.
Yeah.
We don't know his hot spot. We don't know his hot spot because he don't ever take us fishing. There's for Ian and Chris, Carolina Lake weights.
Mr. Trophy Seeker Outdoors says, home again. Let's go, River Warriors.
Who was that?
Trophy Seekers said, home again. Let's go, River Warriors.
Okay, Daryl. We're trying.
And Slime Booger said, yeah, baby. Awesome, Skip.
Sorry, Becca.
Slime Booger said, yeah, baby. Awesome, Skip.
You know what? $34 feet. Just trashing on her or what?
Mm-hmm.
I said there is musky.
Really?
Mr. Darrell says, is that stall cracker in the back of the boat? Put that on a cracker, dude.
Getting the boat spun around. So what I've done is I started out up on a flat and I came off of it and I started laying a track right down the ledge of deep water and shallow water. So one boat side of the boat's going to be 20 some feet deep. The other side of the boat's going to be 10 to 12 feet deep. But I went ahead and ran all the way down here into the deep channel because I want to at least try this deep section. So we've got it set up to where we're going to start out in that deep channel, and we're going to start dragging towards the real sharp ledge. We'll hopefully pick up some fishes. So we're going to get some bait cut up and get back in the water. I hear Espadero watching.
Hey, that's a pretty one, actually.
The bluegill.
Mm-hmm. I like eating those.
Right now we're sitting in 35 foot of water.
Mr. Darrell said, "Oh yeah, baby."
Got you, buddy.
Hope I said that right, Mr. Darrell. There's so many ways you could say that. Mr. Agato says, "I like it, Roger. That's exactly how we caught our fish 2 trips ago and got my son a junior lake record flathead."
Yeah, I love dragging ledges. We got a really sharp ledge here, so this channel comes off of that ledge and shoots to the side of the lake. But where I laid my track, we're actually following the channel right now. We're going to follow the channel for a little bit, and then it's going to cross over and then run that ledge. But the channel will come back into that ledge, and we'll be running the ledge and the channel at the same time. Yeah, that's a different rig. Is this the one that broke off? What's it got on it? Swivel? Yeah. Remember, we broke one off. Yeah, it must be.
Mr. Super Smurf Eric says that he knows exactly where y'all are at. Mr. Darrell in the water.
What do you call me?
Now, Super Smurf Eric said, "I know exactly where y'all are at." And then Mr. Darrell said, "In the water." Actually, Mr. Darrell, they're on the water. They're not in it. Not unless somebody chooses to throw somebody over the boat.
Well, I got the key, so I know I ain't going in. Oh, wait, Skip's got the key.
I put them on the desk. The muskrat's got the keys.
Yeah, we don't need no wet sweatshirt contest. Now, Mr. Darrell says, in a boat. That kind of sounds like Dr. Seuss.
I think that's where I was.
Mr. Slimebooger wants to know, Roger, have you guys tried the wind-blown side any yet today?
We're dragging, so the wind is going
Straight
north to
north.
south, so it's going from the very top of the lake all the way to the dam. So it's kind of hard. If we had like a little bit of a west or east, or preferably west, then we could have probably done something like that. But it's just it's just blowing right down the lake. This is just like a long lake. We've tried dragging up into the wind, with the wind. We were going to try to anchor up on some fish we marked earlier, but they were gone. So now we're trying a little deeper water. We're dragging a little deeper water. We're going to go up along this. There's a real sharp ledge, so we should be able to have some baits in shallower water and in a deeper water, and maybe we can pick them apart and try to figure out where they're at.
Mr. Darrell says, I'm mailing so many boxes, envelopes, and rod tubes today. He feels like Santa Claus.
Yeah, water so much colder than this one.
Mr. Elgato says he saw the keys get hung on your elbow, Skip, when you were looking at chat and fly overboard.
What's that? I hope not.
I do have some family up here in Columbus, so we wouldn't be too bad. I get a ride home. I'll check with the break. They have a little bit of the road regulations here.
Really?
Yeah.
Jump in the driveway, start down the creek, branches, hit the water. Never caught it. Trout line.
Big Creek or something?
Big Creek. I think I was 9. Oh, yeah, me and Darren Myers. The last hook closest to the bank. That's started on the other side of the bank, and he's like, there's a big one here somewhere. It was clear on the last hook on the other side.
That's enough, pupper dogs. Go lay back down.
Let that spool out again. Spool my cigarette. Still going? The numbers are bigger. Rattle too. You have to set up like that. It takes some bait. Have 3 pieces, 3 poles. Well, that's a fine piece of bait. I just ordered one. It might have poured up great. Peter. Just the wind.
The way the wind's hitting us.
I think that's a mamba. Yep.
You got a snake on there?
Yeah. Yeah, it's Whisker Seekers floats that they make. They got one that's a bigger float, and they call it the black mamba. Or the, I don't know if this might be a red mamba. It's just an oval float.
I saw my news feed thingy yesterday when I was looking at it, and there was 2 big old pythons that had crawled into a woman's little window that she had there. And she had a microwave that was kind of almost underneath it. Well, anyway, there was these pythons, and they went behind that microwave. And when the guy got there, she called somebody to come get him. When he got there, he said that it was actually a male and a female that they were, doing their thing back there. So that's not often, that you see too big. I mean, they weren't like, I would say they were probably, from what you saw on the screen, they were probably about 3 inches in diameter. Oh, that's what it looked like anyway. And it was nothing for him. He just took it. He just grabbed those things. I was like, wow.
Huh?
We've been doing trash.
Trash back here. Same bag. Well, hey.
Is that your first time? Don't act like I ain't never been.
Shane even knows what the trash bag is.
Man, I cannot get that song out of my head.
Against the wind.
No, she's my cherry. She's my cherry pie.
She went to cancel her 1-900 number. Popped up. Are you sure you went to delete? Oh yeah, check it out.
Oh wow. Hold up, huh? Rollerblade. I bet you lucky Lou.
Come on, fish. I got to adjust the screen. I didn't. locking blade, ain't it? Pretty sweet.
And everybody be careful if you're down near Florida. They're saying that subtropical storm Nicole could become a hurricane when it nears Florida.
Ooh. They don't need that.
No.
We never saw Zach pop in today.
No. They don't love us.
Probably mad at me. I left the whole cooler full of bait sitting on his porch.
Ooh.
Well, that was kind of rude.
That Roger. Hey, when we were dragging upriver using those weights of his, I think he said 2s. The same kind you got?
Yeah.
It was like they were lifting. Lift them up.
Oh,
Yeah. You know, like our demon dragger float would come up.
Yeah.
So we was having some trouble with the wind. Current, wind, try and drag up river.
Look at that. Yeah, just come out. These are what they're eating on, huh?
They've been
It did, Mr. Dan. Everybody's waiting on that fish.
For a monster.
Yeah, that one. Monster. I remember where was it CatCon, I think, last year. I had made up this sorry, I was looking outside. I'd made up that little song, you know. I never finished it though.
Which one? The Bucks?
Oh, for CatCon, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was the one that was to the tune of Green Acres. And then when Mr. Kevin was doing, I think it was the Monster Hunt last year. Yeah. I think when he was doing that one, I made up a little song from the Monster Mash to that one. Yeah, that one I think it went something like, Mr. Kevin was working on the boat late one night when my eyes beheld an eerie sight. This fish from the deep began to rise, and suddenly, to my surprise, he did the catch. It was the monster catch. He did the catch. It was a great old river smash, the monster catch.
That's pretty good.
No, the Catfish Conference one, that was let's see, that was the Green Acres one. That was the Catfish Conference is the place to be. Catfishing is the life for me. Water is spreading out so far and wide. Keep those cities, just give me that riverside.
He started busting out fish pictures. We neither one of us can think after that. We went squirrel on you.
I love squirrel hunting. I don't really shoot the ones here, but I will in Arkansas.
You just don't like the ones in Arkansas, or what? Or they just
No, I will. I'll shoot that. Well, no, because there's over there. It's all woods. Where I'm at right here, it ain't all woods.
Right.
And my daddy used to love watching the squirrels here. He fed them and everything. And I don't know. I just can't, unless it happens to be one that gets hit on the road, or maybe the dog's got one or something like that. I just can't bring myself to kill his little pets here.
I don't think the ones hit on the road are worth eating. I'm just saying.
Yeah, they are, as long as you know that they're freshly killed.
And they're tender, huh?
Yeah, I mean, you have to know, you wouldn't want to eat them once they've been sitting out on the road a while. You don't want to let their little lives go in vain. Slime Booger says, "Come on, Sylvan Pyre. I'm sending y'all good vibes and good luck. I got to get back to work in a few minutes."
All that, but I'm going to split you with me.
I guess I'm going to be the fat kid by myself. That's right. He's got big old Sylvan, too. His Sylvan puts him on fish all the time.
Mr. Algato was telling Mr. Dan that he's still listening. He says, "Out counting dead plant material."
Come on. Here you go, Jody.
Is that a cake or like a little brownie?
The cake, it does have cream filling.
Oh, wow. It does.
I'm not doing slow motion. You done made it weird.
I don't know. Sometimes do they not taste like it's got some kind of like a waxy type film on the outside of those little cakes?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
I think it's frosting or whatever, the icing that they use.
Yeah.
Once you get the 23 feet.
Yeah, Miss Jody. Yep. No monsters were caught this year during the
Oh, you're right.
tournament. We had some little monsters.
I think it's 23.
So it's
No,
it's a vanilla snack cake.
Yeah. Yep. Vanilla with some filling in it.
Well, Mr. Algato, are you getting some rain? I'm getting some rain right here. It's raining right now. They're kind of spotty today.
We just came to finish. I just had to change scroll speed. I did a reset on sonar settings because it's getting so much interference, so much blur.
Hey there, Mr. Maurice. There's Mr. Maurice Casing in the house.
One thing it changes is your scroll speed colors.
And Mr. Maurice, I've been watching, but I haven't seen anything come across yet.
Maurice Casey, what's up, buddy?
Yep, he's in the house.
Hello, Mr. Maurice.
And he's welcome. Welcome in the house. You can even have my seat in the recliner. I don't give that up for anybody.
What is everybody's favorite snack cake? If you had to, if it wasn't homemade, and you had to, if there was just like one snack cake left on earth, what would it be? What's everybody's favorite snack cake?
That's a good question.
I know what mine is.
What's yours?
Well, I hate saying it though.
I already figured it out.
Yeah, but it is. I've loved them ever since I was a little girl.
Yeah, I like those too. I like the ones, the old ones that were wrapped in foil.
Yes, that had the little edges on them, that were
Yeah.
kind of crisp. They went, right to when they made them, it's like when you bit into them, they had a little bit of a bite to them, the chocolate part.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mama used to put them in our lunches.
Yeah, there was like
And
a little ring of extra chocolate around the bottom where they like poured the chocolate on it.
Yeah, and then, but now they put them in. I don't know. They're just not the same. They're similar, but they're just not the same.
Yeah.
Mr. Danimal said he likes the oatmeal cream pies or Star Crunches. Man, I ain't had a Star Crunch in a long time.
Yeah, I haven't had them either. I never cared for them that much.
The oatmeal cream pies are good because I like oatmeal, so those are good.
Yep. I always like those too. I don't know what my favorite is, to be honest. I think it changes. It just depends on what I'm in the mood for.
Well, I said mine will always be those. I like them when you put them in the freezer.
Yeah. I don't think I put them in the freezer. I put them in the fridge.
Oh, not me. I like them in the freezer. And then I always eat the chocolate. I always eat the chocolate off of the entire outside first.
Okay, or what?
I always eat the chocolate off the entire outside first. Yeah. And then I like to eat the little middle. And then I like to eat the cake part.
It takes too long.
No, it doesn't.
I pop the whole thing in my mouth.
You just got to get, just got to get good at it. Mr. Danimal said freeze the Star Crunches and eat them cold. I never tried that. Mr. Algato says no rain here, just foggy and overcast. Yeah, it's definitely overcast. It says gloomy. But I said I just had another rain shower. They're really spotty today. They're coming up from the south. It's just really muggy.
Yeah, nice cool breeze here.
But it ain't as bad as it was the other day. My glass of ST it usually does not sweat on the outside, and when it gets humid or this mugginess to it, it'll sweat, and it's only sweating a little bit, not as bad as it was the other day. That's just because the temps, that cold air. That warm air is hitting everything.
Shane, here's a pro tip for you fishing out of a boat. When your buddy's at the front of the boat, don't wash your hands in the back of the boat. Don't wash your hands in foamy water.
Sure do appreciate everybody. Y'all sticking with these guys out here today. They're giving it their all out here.
We're trying. Can't believe we've been 6.5 hours, man. Got like 3 little fish.
Well, it happens. Mr. Dan said, on the Hostess cupcakes, I turned them upside down, bite the bottoms off first, then a bite for the filling, then eat the iced top last.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like a bologna sandwich. If I have a bologna sandwich, I like to take it, and this is just straight, Miracle Whip and just, or mayonnaise, whatever everybody wants to use. And, of course, your bologna and just the bread, and that's it. I like to eat it all around in a circle. So I start taking the outer edge, and I just go num, 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 all the way out in a circle. And then I end up with the very, very middle of it.
How's that go again?
Num, 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 num.
All right, here we are, 23 feet.
23 feet.
Is that what you said?
23.
All right. Shane had a prediction that 23 feet is when we're going to start catching fish. We'll hook up.
Mr. Dan said that's how he eats his McDonald's hamburger. He eats it around in a circle. That's the only thing I eat around in a circle is just my bologna.
Yeah, I can't think of anything that I eat in a circle. Not on camera anyway.
Yeah, I mean every other kind of lunch meat, everything. I mean, nothing. There ain't another kind. It's just that's the only one I do in a circle.
That's different. I don't know. Flipping over on its back and eat it from the bottom up sounds like a strange way to eat one too.
Man, I wish you
Yeah, I know.
It's funny how people eat things like different ways, and especially like stuff like I'll eat stuff that when I was little that I still do the same now. And then of course other things that I didn't do when I was little, of course I eat differently now. But it's funny how how people just eat things a lot differently.
Yeah, that's true. All over the world. Oh God, yeah. There's people in places that eat stuff that there ain't no way. Ain't no way. I'm a picky eater anyway. It's my mom's fault. I gave her all the credit for it too the other day. Remember that?
Yes, I heard that.
She raised me a picky eater.
Yeah, us kids, we couldn't be picky. My daddy said if you don't want to eat it, then starve.
She was a picky eater, so we ate everything plain and picky like she liked it. Now, my brother and sister, they kind of evolved after they grew up, but I didn't. I'm still immature.
Well, and you got to remember, the way I grew up, we pretty much ate everything we shot, and everything. And so, I've had everything from skunk all the way to, the coyotes and, and I know everybody doesn't really like to talk about it, but, right down to your calf fries and your, there's just so many things. We just never let anything go to waste.
Yeah.
Mr. Dan says that he likes to peel grapes with his teeth before he actually eats the grape.
I do that sometimes. I don't always do it, but I do that at times.
Really? See, I never even thought about that.
Yeah. It's all a precision thing. It's just self-gratifying.
I know if you're eating like a goldfish, like one of those little goldfish crackers or whatever, I do like to take my teeth and my teeth and split it down the middle, and then separate both sides and then eat that. Just like that.
Man, I can't believe the day we've had today. I really thought we was going to come up here and at least catch some numbers. We've seen some pigs come out of here this weekend. It's kind of what got us excited to give it a shot. We haven't been up here for so long. It was like, hey, man, it looks like the big fish are chewing. Let's go get in on it. Come up here and get our butts kicked. It's a 2.5 hour drive for me.
You think it's just part of is there like storms coming in or anything? Or
I mean, we had a cold front move in today, and full moon and stuff. I mean, I don't know.
Are the cows up eating? Are
There's
they-
no cows. There's no cows around right here.
Well, I mean, like on your drivette.
It was dark,
Oh, that's true.
pitch black. I left my house this morning at 3:15.
I mean, it's an old wives' tale, but honestly, I believe it. So I generally don't go fishing when the cows are laying down.
I go fishing when I can because it's good for you.
Mr. Dan says there's always one part of a steak or a pork chop that he saves to be the last bite. He said because they always have the most juice and flavor every single time.
I agree with that. I do the
Yeah.
same thing. I always kind of.
I just said the other day that I was getting sick of steak, but I don't know. Now he kind of wants me going out there and thawing out a T-bone.
I don't know if I could get
Ribeye.
I don't care if I could get sick of steak.
Yeah, ribeyes are my favorite.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got ribeyes out there too, but I've got some T-bones that I need to eat up too.
I can eat a T-bone.
Yeah, porterhouse. I like that
Mm.
extra tenderloin in there.
It's funny. I always eat my venison first. I don't know why I just don't space it out, but
Yeah.
I always eat my deer first. I honestly just need to raise my own and dress them out myself.
Here comes a flag. What's this about?
I don't know. We got a boat coming at us with a black flag in the air.
What does a black flag mean?
I have no idea.
Let me Google it and see if it means anything.
I don't know. He's waving it at us.
It says, it says a black flag. This flag is all black. It means that any boat on the course side of the start line within a minute prior to the start is disqualified.
Things in and out. Remember, we've seen them before. Remember, we've seen them putting.
Yeah, they I don't know if it's trap or what. It's that stuff in the water. It's got like one of those flag.
So we thought they were waving the flags at us because that's what it looked like as it's coming up, but they're just organizing stuff in the boat. And they got these flags that they're putting. It's ODNR that's out here doing some sort of surveying or something.
Oh, good, because the other thing I saw said that if it was black, something about there's also red, but the black one, something about meaning storms are coming.
Yeah, we don't have that.
Yeah.
It might be the pirates out there wanting the treasure.
They got it.
Yeah. Arr, get off of my spot.
You did say, Mr. Eric said, something about that being his spot. Maybe he's coming out there.
He done sent somebody out here after me, huh?
Oh, well, I hope you do well, Mr. Dan. He said 7 days and I have my big interview.
It's a super Smurf patrol.
Super Smurf spy. Yeah.
I bet you're just now getting.
No, they're not. We're in 19 now. Well, 20.
Trying to be hopeful here, Roger.
Here in a second. These ones here are going to start banging. They're going to be trying to climb up that. They're going to be trying to go up the ledge. Even if they don't make it up the ledge, they'll be glued right to the bottom of it. Huh? Bouncing up it. Well, they won't make it up it, but they'll be going right along the bottom of it. Oh, I got you. This is good. That's where I want it to be.
Does it say how wide the channel is?
No, I mean, you can kind of look at it and see right there that the channel's.
It's narrow up there too.
It's narrow. And it's not a real defining channel anyway, but it just gives you even, I mean, sometimes the fish will lay in just a small depression, a foot sometimes would be.
Yeah, Mr. Dan said, I remember I saw you put that in a chat box the other day, Mr. Dan. He said he's interviewing for an aircraft engine mechanic position
Oh, yeah.
at Tanker Air Force Base.
Good luck with that.
My grandma, on my mama's side, she used to rivet the planes during World War II.
Should they like stand out there and just go rivet, rivet?
No, that's rivet. This is rivet.
Oh, rivet. Okay.
Yeah. But that does remind me of, Texas, as I said, after he took off the Ohio shirt, and you got the frogs out there, who let the frogs out? My little nieces used to dress up. They're in dance class, and this was probably when they were about say they're about 3-4 years old, maybe. Anyway, they'd wear these little tiny, the little what do you call it? The little outfits,
Tutus?
Well, no, they were the little cheerleading outfits.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. For TCU.
Yeah.
Texas Christian University, for the Horned Frogs. And they would wear these, they'd wear the little, cheerleading outfits. And that's what they would do out there. They'd go out there and do the cheer. Who let the frogs out?
Oh, boy.
Yeah. It was the cutest thing. I've got pom-poms over here for, I use them too, but when they come over here and, spend the night or whatever, we would sit in the living room and all three of us would be in there just doing cheers.
You probably give them cheers to take back to school with them.
Oh, they were such a blessing. They are blessed. I'm gonna miss them once I move, but they're growing up now. And we still have lots of hope for my one little niece that was only born with one ventricle in her heart.
Right.
So, yeah. So we still have. I think God put her on this earth for something really special. So. And I'm really thankful that, Make-A-Wish gave her wish.
Yeah, that organization is fantastic.
Mm-hmm. They really are.
It's one of the, there's so many good ones out there, but like that one is just awesome. There's some good ones. You know me, I'm a big sucker for kids and veterans.
Yep. Y'all could have hired the incredible Mr. Limpet down there.
Oh, yeah.
Put him underneath. I wonder if he's down there, talking to the fish, telling them where the fish, don't go here.
I can imagine that. Trying to teach them all. It's like, don't you play with them hookers. Taught you that in school. Something like that.
Yep. I guess I'm going to have to tackle this disposal now.
Yeah, we can. Ain't none of us. We ain't sat down since the whole thing started. So I'd say we could shut her down and nobody's going to miss a thing. And I can sit down for a little bit because my back's killing me.
You've got 17 people in here.
Well, those are 17 very dedicated folks, and I appreciate every single one of you guys. We've had a lot of fun today, and we've had a lot of people come in and out of the show. And wish we could have put some more fish on the board. But that's fishing. You know, when you do these live streams, it's live, real, uncut. And no matter how good you think I am, I still have bad days.
Yep. And Mr. Skip gained 3 people today. He's up to
Appreciate it.
669.
It's awesome.
669. 69
got
way
to-
better than 666.
Yeah.
We got to meet Mr. Shane.
See you, hon. Thank you.
And I got to see a big old wreck.
Rack.
A rack.
Oh, rack.
Mr. Shane's deer.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
you know
come on.
what? He never did answer me. How much meat did you get off of that one?
Oh, poundage. I don't know. I clean all mine. I don't ever weigh it. I don't take it anywhere to do it.
Yep.
Well,
Butcher
see,
them
when
all
I,
yourself. Don't weigh it out, really. I do the same thing.
Yeah, I don't. I've never weighed them.
I process all my own, but
Yeah.
but if I'm doing it in ground deer, then I always make them like the same kind of packages. You know, I get them all about the same.
About a
And
pack.
then-
Yeah, I'm with you.
And then when I cut them up into steaks or whatever, I'll put how many pounds are on the outside because it depends on how many people I got here of how much I thaw out.
That
So
makes
that-
sense.
Yeah, that's how come I know about how much I get.
I don't make any very good packages because only me and my boys want to eat it at my house. So
Oh, well, my daddy, among a lot of other different things, besides a taxidermist, you know, he was also a butcher. So, yeah, he taught me all
that
that
helps
stuff.
out when you're killing animals.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
Yeah.
as I said, I love processing my own meat.
Yes. Yep. Yep. And you know exactly what you got. For me personally, I feel like you drop a deer off at a butcher shop, you don't have any idea if you got that deer back. You got somebody else's deer that was laying out in the field for 2 days. Then they finally found it and drug it in. I mean, they just give you poundage, I think. A lot of places do.
Well, yeah, and if you're making like, you know, ground or sausage or whatever, because on my ground I don't like to add any fat to it. Or if I'm doing my sausage, you know, I mean, I do add a little bit of fat in that if it's sausage, but I can control how much is going in it.
When we first started doing deer, we used to put stuff in it, but then we ended up just going just straight, you know, deer burger.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah,
Like
because
a-
it just depends on how you cook it. You get to where, you know, some people they'll burn it, but
Yeah.
it's because their heat's too high.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were in here, Mr. Mike Irvin. How you doing?
Mr. Urban.
Yeah, he's been in here, I think. He was in here early, I thought.
Yep, he said thanks for the show. Been good company while he worked.
Yep, see? I knew he was in here. Well, we appreciate it, but we're going to go ahead and shut her down and think about what our last step is going to be before we call today, or at what point do we just tuck our tails and hang our heads and say, that's enough.
That's fishing.
That's fishing.
Well, y'all don't ever have to tuck your tails and hang your heads because you know what? Y'all caught 3 of them. So, yeah. Plus the one in the little net.
Yeah, but even Eric could catch those ones.
Oh.
I was,
Well, he counts 2.
all right.
So, all right, y'all. Y'all
So,
have a
Miss
very
Becca-
blessed day. Y'all be
Thank you,
safe.
Becca. Thank you, Becca.
Oh, y'all be safe out there. And I'm going to sit there and say, toodles, y'all.
Toodles.
Really nice.